me like, damn, then I break bread with you. Now I gotta put these hands in you. Sliding on the ops, spinning blocks for 5 hours. Chopper spit, hit you with your shit, watch it devour some red tape. Right back on the scene like we ain't fired up. Different whip with a yellow bitch sitting in the passenger. Broski say he high as fuck. I say pull that shit again, I'm high as hell, not high enough. Feeling like John Doe, you stand too close and you get cold as fuck. Get up on him too quick, can't up his blick. Watch how we fold him up. Casket closed, but he opened up. Damn. Fuck you talking about, bitch, we them clappers. Phone walk your block and clear the blockers. Come get at the clappers. The shit them clappers do is unattractive. Can't find out where you at, catch those quick, hold ass capital. Spin them blocks for like a passion. Run them down, put them in a casket. Got them all black on their hit lately, that been the latest fashion. You gon' smooth way, you can have it. Exotic runs filled up the wood. If they was dissing on them clappers, they got shot wherever they steal it. I say, get us attention on that hollow shit.
We're gonna talk about that too. This is great.
I feel like bust when I pull that shit up. Mix the work hard in the fees. You feel like breezy when I blick something. Like on that
I like bun. Shit coming on.
My niggas masked up every day. Think I balance on Corona. Don't get no fuck about where he at. Get smoking your diploma. Phone them stay hopping out them scats. I'm trying to hop in a Rover. He just called me up to 10 milli. Man, I turned around and told his ass, nigga, I got a Nick Glizzy. Let's go out shopping. I won't be picky. We spin this block with 2 twin clocks. We come through dressed up like a couple hippies. Hey, dressed up like we spent the block with 2 twin clocks. Look like a couple
my guy 79 with my channel.
You know how to fuck with come nigga, more game shit, nigga. Trouble game shit.
And let's hear that one more time for all the 49ers. Hold up. Here, let's hurry up. Shout out to my guy 79 Montana, bro. I don't got no rights to this, but this, well, it's for the 49er fans that talking shit. Yeah. This is what I think of it. That's why I've been playing all day. The 49ers eliminated.
Yeah. Was conducted by one killer. Left that nigga leaning over side one more time so we die quicker. Constantly making money, got a nigga feeling richer. OG ain't got a house so buying jewelry out the picture. Hustle all year round, got my pockets feeling thicker. Used to double up on the socks to the nicks and dimes in the winter. Hey, and we still posted on that avenue. If broski dump his glizzy, then you know I'm blasting too. If it's all under control, I'ma get us where we headed to. Getting chrome.
Look at that 49 stack today. Lighting them back, light them off. We gonna talk about it. 49 things for y'all, man. I've been waiting for this day.
I say pull that shit again, I'm high as hell, not high enough. Feeling like John Doe, you stand too close and you get cold as fuck. Get up on him too quick, can't up his blick. Watch how we fold him up. Casket closed, but he opened up. Damn. Fuck you talking about, bitch, we them clappers. Phone walk your block and clear the blockers. Come get at the clappers. The shit them clappers do is unattractive. Can't find out where you at, catch those quick, hold ass capital. Spin them blocks for like a passion. Run them down, put them in a casket. Got them all black on their hit lately, that been the latest fashion. You gon' smooth way, you can have it. Exotic runs filled up the wood. If they was dissing on them clappers, they got shot wherever they steal it. I say, get his attention on that hollow shit. That chopper spit, take his life, he over where he smoke.
Yeah, 49 things are done. 49ers are done. No Super Bowl for y'all, man. Yeah, stop it today. That's my guy, Simon Montana.
Don't get no fuck about where he at, get smoking your diploma.
Go check him out, go below.
Stay hopping out them scats, I'm trying to hop in a Rover. He just called me up to 10 milli. Man, I turned around and told his ass, nigga, I got a Nick Glizzy. Let's go out shopping, I won't be picky. We spin this block with 2 twin clocks, we come through dressed up like a couple hippies.
Yeah, you already know, man. It's your man EC1 coming at you a live stream. And listen, first of all, I got to talk about it because I didn't get to talk about the Super Bowl really when after it was over. I know I made a live stream the day after the Kansas City Chiefs were the Super Bowl champions. But I got to talk about it more because I see a lot of 49er fans over there wanting us to feel bad for them, want to act like Purdy had a great game. Jalen Hurts is still the only quarterback, as far as I know. Okay, I did my research. Jalen Hurts is the only quarterback right now that has outperformed Mahomes in the Super Bowl. Went toe-to-toe with him. And despite the bad defense, almost won the game. When Purdy had the ball in overtime, he folded. Let's just call it what it is. Christian McCaffrey folded. Deebo Samuel folded. These guys are bums, man. The only quarterback that can stop Mahomes is Jalen. And everybody want to sit there and want to hype Purdy up. There's already excuses going around. You got 49er fans blaming his offensive line. There ain't nothing wrong with his offensive line. You weren't saying that in the beginning of the season, so I ain't trying to hear it now. Y'all need to do is just take some tissues, wipe them tears, and understand that you weren't that team from the beginning. The Philadelphia Eagles, by the way, let y'all get to the Super Bowl. Because last year, we sent y'all home. It wasn't you let us get to the Super Bowl. You didn't have the number one seed, and then we just gave it to you. No, that's not how it works. You didn't just give us the number one seed last year. We took that from y'all. But see, y'all didn't deserve that number one seed. We gave it to y'all. Y'all run around here hyping your team up. You were running around here after the Eagles got destroyed by y'all, acting like y'all can't get touched. And then I watched the 49ers struggle versus the Lions, struggle versus the Packers. Those teams should have beat them. They got lucky going to the Super Bowl. Just like they got lucky getting the number one seed because the Eagles didn't finish their food. Okay? Don't mind the background. If you hear noises there, listen. Nothing I can do. The 49ers are lucky to go to the Super Bowl and still lost. Because last year, everybody want to talk about what happened last year. Last year, we took that number one seed from you. It's not like you deserved it. No, we ran with it and we took it. Y'all didn't deserve that number one seed. Y'all frauds. Purdy is garbage. Purdy is overrated. I'm sick of Dan Orlovsky running around here like this guy was good. This man missed so many throws. 1, 2, literally. If he hits the dude out the backfield, it's a touchdown. He missed a lot of throws, and he still didn't outperform Jalen Hurts. What is your excuse this time? Huh? I just want to know. What is the excuse for why y'all couldn't win the game? Because all I heard was y'all just needed the quarterback. Purdy, that was your guy. Then you got 49er fans running around here talking about they got away with some calls. So, and they got away with some calls versus us. But you didn't want to hear that. So I ain't trying to hear it now. Shut up. Because when we were telling you Bradbury was holding, you didn't want to hear that. You were calling us crybabies. You were making fun of our fan base. You were calling our players trash. You were saying that we couldn't handle the loss. And now look at y'all. Both are running around here making excuses. Sitting there and blaming the officials. Blaming the fact that he got held. Not the fact that he didn't make the play on when he needed to. Mahomes did what he had to do. Y'all didn't get the job done. And then we get the injuries. Now here comes Jamon Hargrave. He's hurt now. But when we were doing injuries, y'all didn't want to hear that. So again, I don't want to hear it today. I don't care. Y'all lost. It's over for y'all. You had your chance, and next year the Eagles will be back. They'll be taking the first spot. If we get the right coordinator, which I do think we have, in Kellen Moore, you're not getting that number one seed too easy. You better fight for that. But see, you don't fight for anything because we gave you that number 1 seed. We gave it to you. We put it on in your hands, and you still folded. See, last year you didn't put it in our hands. We took that and we snatched that. And then we made sure y'all weren't getting past us. There's a big difference, man. These people run around here like the 49ers going back. The 49ers are done. It's over for them. They're in a tight situation next year. You got to forget, they have a lot of cap held next year for them. They're in a lot of cap held next year. They ain't going to be able to sign guys like they have been. Chase Young's a free agent. Ayuk needs to get paid. Purdy might get paid. Yeah. When you were screaming on our downfall, it's your downfall. And this time, you don't got a Howard Roseman to get you out of it. I got 49er fans on Twitter threatening me. Threatening to come into my house, over my house, and beat me up. Because they couldn't stand the fact that I was speaking facts. You want to run around here and make excuses. I'm not making excuses. Because when it was my quarterback, you were making fun of him. You were saying he was the reason why they lost. So let's keep the same energy. Let's not switch it up now. I'm tired of these bitch-ass 49er fans pumping their chest, acting like they can't get the exact same criticism that we did. I'm seeing a lot of excuses for Brock Purdy that I didn't see from Jalen Hurts. Well, he played great, said it Jalen Hurts. And yet these bozos on ESPN, these bozos on Fox weren't giving Jalen Hurts his respect. Why don't you do the exact same thing you did to Jalen Hurts to Brock Purdy? Because I don't see that. I see a lot of pandering. It's a lot of pandering. You got idiots hyping Purdy up, but he didn't complete more than 63% of his passes. What is the excuse? Well, he had a bad offense. No, he didn't. He had a good offensive line. He was able to throw the ball, do whatever he wanted to do. Stop trying to make excuses. I ain't trying to hear it. Because when Jalen Hurts had the exact same performance, even better, y'all didn't want to hear that then. I don't want to hear it now. Keep the same energy that you were saying last year to Eagle fans. And yes, I would have never said nothing to y'all if you did your part and you just shut your mouth. But see, you wanted to be Kansas City Chief fans last year, so I'm a Kansas City Chief fan today. I'm not a Kansas City Chief fan for life, but I'm a Kansas City Chief fan because they beat y'all. I'm still an Eagle fan. I'm not a Kansas City Chief fan. I'm a Kansas City Chief fan when they were playing y'all in the Super Bowl, and I was rooting for them to beat y'all. I don't give a shit if Mahomes won another Super Bowl. I'm glad he can send y'all home. Then you got an offensive lineman coming out that, he run around here, saying to Jalen Carter that his offensive line, that talking about his dead guys, he run around here playing the victim. These players are sorry. These players are crybabies. I hate the 49ers. I hate their fans. They deserve every last misery that they get. They don't deserve to ever win another title as long as I'm living. I hope they keep on thinking Brock Purdy is that guy. Because Jalen Hurts, the only thing that was stopping him from getting back to the Super Bowl was the offensive coordinator, and Brian Johnson. We don't have Brian Johnson anymore. I expect this Eagles team, right now, when you look at it, we have a lot of work to do. But when it comes to next season, oh yeah, we'll be back. And we will rightfully take our place. Because y'all couldn't handle it. We will rightfully take our place. And we'll be the ones taking that number 1 seed and doing the right thing that we should have done since last year. Y'all time is up. Purdy's time is up. How many times have you lost to the exact same team? You lost to them twice. Jimmy G couldn't beat him, and Purdy couldn't beat him. Jimmy G and Purdy are pretty much the exact same quarterback, in my opinion. Just one has better weapons. But I'll tell you one thing, Jimmy G will fold when the pressure's on him. I tell you one thing, Jimmy G probably completes more than 64% of his passes. Let's take a look at Purdy's stats for a minute. And let's compare him to Jalen, because I want people to understand. Purdy's a bum. That loser didn't do shit. He didn't impress me. Let me turn on some light. Oh, by the way. You see the background. Got my Brett Selleck, all that. Yeah. Today is a beautiful day to talk my shit. Today is a beautiful day to talk my shit. I'm tired of 49er fans crying. I'm tired of it. I don't want to hear it today. If you're a 49er fan, just shut up. Just shut up. Let the Eagle fans that you were trolling last year troll you. Because it was last year when Jalen Hurts lost the Super Bowl, y'all were running your mouth. You got kickers and players, Deebo Samuel, yeah. Run around here. Before the Super Bowl, was worrying about the Eagles. See, we live rent-free in their heads. Because they players can't get out their mind that they had an opportunity to go back to the Super Bowl last year. And they want to talk about Brock Purdy wasn't in the game. You know damn well we would have smoked y'all. Sent y'all boots packing. Sent your boots, sent your bag, everything. You would have been done. And if we played y'all and we had a better offensive coordinator, you wouldn't have had that number 1 seed. Y'all Super Bowl was versus the Eagles and y'all beat us. That was your Super Bowl. That was the most score points I think you ever put on a team. You saved all that energy for the Philadelphia Eagles, but couldn't save it for the Lions. Well, you saved it for the Lions, but not really, because you didn't score as many points as when you played the Eagles. Yeah, the whole season was against the Eagles. You didn't put points on the board with Mahomes. You should have blew that team out. You got bum players, the 49er players running around here calling Mahomes trash. They were in their feelings, cocky, overhyping themselves. Nick Bosa blaming the refs. 49er fans are literally videotaping them blaming the refs. But what about the ref calls versus us? We didn't blame them. Now, one Eagle fan that I believe blamed the refs. We blamed the field conditions. You got Kyle Shanahan over here talking about he didn't know the overtime rules. Like you didn't know the overtime rules? I'm glad that you keeping them. And by the way, they fired the defense coordinator when the defense coordinator wasn't the problem. If I was the GM of the 49ers, I would fire Kyle Shanahan because he's a choke artist. This man has lost so many times of winning the ring. He lost as an offensive coordinator with the Falcons. And he lost twice with the 2 different quarterbacks. Y'all done. It's over for you 49er fans. I just want to let y'all know that. Okay? So I don't give a shit what y'all say. Your season is done with. Congratulations, 49er fans. Enjoy your victory, beating the Philadelphia Eagles, because it didn't mean nothing. Because all that trolling that you were doing, and you got 49er fans still making excuses. Like I said, one of them wanted to come over yesterday and beat me up from Philadelphia. Who's a 49er from Philadelphia? When have you seen a 49er fan in Philadelphia? I mean, you got to be a bandwagon 49er fan. Because there ain't no way there's 49er fans in Philadelphia. I know you be ducking your tail, knowing that you be wearing those colors. They might beat the dog shit at you and jump your ass. Let's be real. Okay? Seriously, let's be real. It's ridiculous, man. Kyle Shanahan's a choke artist. He is a choke artist. He is a choke artist. He's an absolute bum. He's not a winner. Kyle Shanahan is a chump. I don't think he's a great coach. What has Kyle Shanahan done? I hear everybody overhyping him, but he doesn't do nothing. Then he wants to fire his, like I said, if I was the 49ers GM, you fired the DC, I'm firing you too. How's it Wilkes' problem? You're the offensive coordinator / head coach calling the plays. And then the good news is the offensive coordinator, they're about to learn what Shane Steichen meant to the Eagles. They were laughing and giggling when Shane Steichen was leaving. They were laughing. Now it's your turn. You about to learn what Brock Purdy really is next year, because he ain't going to have that same offense. Because once you succeed, teams take your coaches, they strip you from everything. Your GMs, your scouts, everything. You about to find out if Purdy's that guy. Because Purdy didn't show me. Like I said, he didn't even complete more than 63% of his passes. Jalen completed at least 73 to 85%. And still had a 1.24 or something like that. Something crazy out. Still outperformed Mahomes. The only quarterback that outperformed Mahomes. Purdy didn't do that. And then we hear the excuses. Well, Purdy had a good game. You told me he lost when Jalen Hurts was on the center. So now you want to switch it up? See, I'm starting to think that they just like a white quarterback this season. And I don't want to be on that subject, but when they do that shit, it pisses me off. Because I don't think racism. I don't think that in my mind. But the shit that I'm seeing, you got people actually making memes. Talk about Jalen Hurts as a running back that his team carried him. Well, what the hell did Purdy? What did Purdy do? Because his team carried him? Because I can argue right now, the best player on the 49ers ain't Purdy. And when the ball was on the line for Purdy to win the game, he failed. And he had the first ball in overtime and failed. He failed. Jalen Hurts didn't have the ball in overtime. Because if Jalen Hurts had the overtime ball the first time, he would have won the game. You saw what Jalen Hurts did. Look what he did with Josh Allen. I mean, you saw it. You saw what he did when against Mahomes. Your quarterback can't do that. Your quarterback needs a running game. Your quarterback needs a pat. Needs the motions and easy throws. Your quarterback ain't on my level. I don't give a shit what nobody says. Purdy is not better than Hurts. Purdy will never be better than Hurts. He's a basic game manager, Jimmy G, with a little bit of a better, I guess, understanding of a defense. But that's it. Wait till you get to pay Purdy. Because still, the only quarterback that outperformed Mahomes ain't Brock Purdy. It's Jalen Hurts. It's Jalen Hurts. I'm tired of the 49er fans running around and make excuses. Y'all need to stop it. Y'all didn't want to give us excuse last year. You got players make excuses. They called us crybabies. They were laughing at players, saying that the Eagle players were crybabies. Now one player complained about the refs. Now one player complained about the overtime rules. Now one player complained about anything. When there was missing calls left and right last year, I could have made a whole video, break it down of the Chiefs really getting away with calls. But I didn't do that. I took my loss. But these bitch-ass 49 fans don't do that. They're sitting here blaming officials. Shut up. Shut up. Like you told me last year in Eagle fans, you didn't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Well, injuries. We had injuries too. I don't want to hear it. Shut up. Because the Chiefs were dealing with injuries too. And they were missing some starters too that weren't playing. So shut up. Take your loss, like you told me last year. Take your loss and move on. That's what y'all told me. You told Eagle fans that. So I don't want to hear from y'all. You didn't get the confetti dropped on y'all. I don't see 49ers celebrating the Super Bowl. And by the way, the Kansas City Chiefs parade got shot up today with bullets. Let that be thrown off. Oh, they would be in a rage right now. Oh, it would be every report right now. Eagle fans, this is why the Eagle fans are so dangerous. This is why they lock them in the cage. This is why the Eagle fans are known as criminals. Where's the headlines at? Because it was Eagle fans shooting up freaking parades, spraying bullets. Oh, people would have a field day on us. Reporters would have had a field day on us. I'm tired of the disrespect from my team. And I'm really getting tired of people trying to, let's break down this list, man, because this dummy, okay, hit that like button. Appreciate it for watching. 5 people in the chat. Debo was more focused on us more than the Super Bowl. Yeah, he was definitely focused more than on us because it hurts him. Debo Samuel was worried about us because we know when we're healthy, they can't beat us. The 49ers will never, ever beat us like that again. That was only one-time deal. They had literally a all day to prepare. They had an offensive coordinator. They're about to learn what an offensive coordinator doesn't look like. Because, not offensive, don't look like, sorry. They're about to learn what an offensive coordinator that has no experience looks like. Oh, yeah, when you were laughing at us, yeah, this year, when we had Brian Johnson calling the place and not a real offensive coordinator. Oh, yeah, you about to learn. Because Anthony Lynn ain't here to save you. And I heard the Washington Commanders picked them up today. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. We get to pay Purdy, and you're losing guys like this because unlike Jalen Hurts, who took less money in dead cap and took more up front, Purdy might not be able to do that. And he might not want to do that. Ayuk don't even want to be there. He knows his quarterback ain't that guy. You don't hear one Eagle player sitting there saying they hate Jalen Hurts. No. But you hear a lot of people from the 49ers complaining, though. It's amazing. It's amazing what happens when a road team comes to play y'all. Because last year you were laughing at us and say, well, if it was Purdy, he would have beaten the Chiefs. Well, what happened this year? What happened this year? Because y'all played the Chiefs. What happened this year? Because y'all said if it was Brock Purdy instead of Jalen Hurts last year, you would have won the Super Bowl. So what happened? Your quarterback was healthy. He's garbage. Horrible. He ain't on Jalen Hurts' level. I'm tired of analysts trying to hype him up. Did you watch the same game? Dan Lasky running right here to what? If you think Brock Purdy was horrible, you didn't watch the game. Bro, did you not see the missing throws? When they made him scramble out the pocket and they made him throw the ball, he was throwing a lot of balls in the dirt. He was throwing a lot of balls away from the receiver. I'm tired of them trying to hype Purdy up like he's a goddamn so good quarterback. The man didn't even complete more than 63% of his passes. And when the ball was on the line, when he had a chance to win, because you know what tells me? And this what tells me if you're a franchise quarterback or not. Because Jalen Hurts, when he had to go toe-to-toe with Mahomes, he did that. You could talk about the interception, the fumble, all you want. But when he had the ball to go down the field, when he needed that drive, he delivered. And he didn't have a chance to go to overtime. You got to understand something. He didn't get the ball first. Because if he got the ball first, he would have won that. He would have went down and scored. Your quarterback had that ball first. And folded. Almost threw a pick too. So I don't want to hear it. Y'all had the best running back in the game. You have the best two receivers, supposedly, right? Debo and Ayuk, Kittle. So don't tell me you don't have no weapons. Jennings. You got weapons. You got a defense. Shut up. I'm tired of 49 fans running around here to what they don't have an offensive line. Stop it. That's an excuse. That's an excuse. Because if he didn't really have an offensive line, Purdy would be on his back all game. Because the man really cannot run away from pressure. He can scramble a little bit, but he ain't going to be no Jalen Hurts or no Lamar Jackson or Josh Allen or Mahomes where he can scramble and make plays with his feet. He can make some plays, but he ain't going to be able to do what those quarterbacks do. He's a sit and duck most times. Just stop it. I'm tired of 49er fans and they sorry excuses. I don't want to hear it. If you're a 49er fan today, shut up. You lost. The way you were trolling Eagle fans, because I had a lot of them on my channel, and a lot of other Eagle conscripts had them on their channel. You were hee and ha and all that stuff. Well, I'm doing the same thing. This is what I call karma. It goes both ways. Bang, bang, what? Yeah, you ran out of bullets versus Mahomes, didn't you? Debo should not be talking about the Eagles ever again. Whatever he told me, we're not a rival. Bro, we were the reason why you didn't get the Super Bowl last year. Well, he didn't have a quarterback. No, that's not true. He had a quarterback. Your bitch-ass coach, once again, put a backup tight end on one of the best pass rushers in the sign ready. Shut up. And how come Purdy couldn't beat Mahomes? Because y'all told me Purdy was in that game instead of Hurts, he would have won the game. So why didn't he beat Mahomes when he had the ball, when he was in overtime? He folded. And he was in the red zone too. He was right there in the red zone. All he had to do was punch the ball in. All he had to do, because if he scored that winning drive, I couldn't say nothing about Purdy. But I watched that man fold when the pressure was on him. He folded. He started getting scared. And I watched Mahomes go down the field and deliver. That's the difference between a real quarterback and a game manager. And listen, game managers can win you Super Bowls. But you have to be able to win when you have a chance. And with Jalen Hurts, because remember, he didn't have a chance in overtime. When they went to overtime, Mahomes got that ball. Because if it was the other way around, I'm 100% guaranteed that Hurts would have won that game. He would have taken that ball and went right down the field and scored. And that's a fact. Because let Jalen Hurts have that first possession and go overtime. And Mahomes would have never got that ball back. Your quarterback had an overtime chance to win the Super Bowl. And he was in the red zone too. They were driving down the field. Refs were even giving you calls. So when people talk about the refs and this stuff, they were giving them literally calls at the end of the game. So I don't want to hear from refs too, because they gave you some calls to extend your drive. You should have been 3 and out. And yet they gave Purdy free first downs. A free first down. Remember? Because they wanted to call a holding call when they didn't call it all game. Come on. How come your quarterback couldn't win the game? You told me, 49 fans, that if he was in the Super Bowl last year with the ball in his hands, he would have won the game. Stop lying. Because when he had a chance this year, he couldn't get it done. He folded like a lawn chair. He folded like when you're folding clothes at the laundromat. He folded. He ain't Timothy. There's only one guy that outperformed Mahomes and still had the best performance. And ladies and gentlemen, I want you to introduce that quarterback. Because the only quarterback who can stop Mahomes is this guy. And still had the best quarterback performance. Hurts is still, to this day, the best Super Bowl performance quarterback in the NFL. The last one to do it, who had a better quarterback rating, was Nick Foles. Purdy is terrible. I'm tired of people hyping him. When should they have to pay him? And then we're going to see what Purdy's really made of. Because unlike Howie Roseman, a lot of GMs ain't Howie Roseman. We've been going to rant for a while. I just had to get that off my chest. Because a lot of 49 fans, I see them crying. Stop your waterworks. Y'all didn't win the game. And I don't give a shit if Purdy had the ball in his hands. And he went right down the field in overtime. And when the game was on the line, he folded. He missed 2 wide open touchdowns. One to Debo and the other one to Ayuk, I believe. Or was it Ray McLeod? I forget who it was. But I know he missed one wide open Debo Samuel. Because if he hits him, that changes the game. It is what it is, man. Y'all hit that like button. Appreciate for rocking with me. We're going to talk about other things. I just had to get that off my chest. I know a lot of 49 fans ain't going to want to hear it. Of course they don't want to hear it. I'm tired of people hyping the 49er fans up like they're this innocent fan base. And their team is garbage. I hate the 49ers. I'm glad they lost. I'm glad they lost. Because I get to laugh at y'all today. You know what I'm saying? I get to laugh at y'all. We got 5 likes. Appreciate for rocking with me. If you're new, hit that like button. Appreciate for rocking with my channel. We going to continue. The videos are coming soon, man. I've been busy. Because I ain't going to lie to you, man. I've been stepping back from YouTube a little bit. Going to the gym and all that stuff. And you know, we hear a lot of rumors. Let's talk about Haason Reddick. The Philadelphia Eagles, if Haason did not ask for a trade, you got to find a way to keep him. Okay? Unless you can get, like I said, and I said this on Twitter, right? A king ransom for him. And I'm talking about a Khalil Mack type deal. I need a first-round pick. Yeah, because Haason Reddick, Howie Roseman should know, if he knows his market, yeah, I need at least a first-round pick back. I want a first-round pick this year. I want a first pick next year. I want a player involved, maybe a corner and a safety. Yeah, if I'm getting rid of one of the best pass rushers in the game, I need some picks, and they got to be good ones. You got a lot of mock trades talk about, a late second. No, I would hang up the phone. And I think the Eagles are definitely, they're listening to calls. But I don't think they're going to pull the trigger. I think what happens is the deal will get done. Howard Roseman will find a way to get him done. You're not going to listen, Howard Roseman, he loves guys like that in the building. And I don't see Hassan Reddick leaving. I just don't. I'd be shocked if we trade him. And if we trade him, we better get a fucking good player back in return. Part of my language. But I want a starter. And I want 2 first round. I need that same type deal that Khalil Mack got when the Bears got him. Yeah, I need that type deal. Because if I'm trading for one of my best pass rushers in Hassan Reddick, I need that type of deal with Khalil Mack got. If Khalil Mack was able to get a lot, then Hassan Reddick should just be as just like Hassan should get as the exact same in back return. Like you know what I'm talking about in value. Don't mean to stutter, but you know. Because to me, you don't trade a guy like that unless you can get something good out of it. Like something has to blow me away if I'm the GM Howard Roseman. Because honestly, the mock trades that I'm seeing, well, again, they're mock trades. They're sorry. I would hang up the phone on them. If the Falcons are interested in Hassan Reddick, I need a pass rusher back. Or I need a first-round pick back. I need a star player in return. If you want a star player, then I need a star player back in return. A.J. Terrell would be a start. I wouldn't mind A.J. Terrell. He's a good corner. Like them coming out of Clemson. Hey, I even throw in Slay in the trade. If you're afraid of leaving A.J. Terrell. But then again, if I'm trading Hassan Reddick, I'm not trading Darius Slay to y'all. But I'll throw in Darius Slay just for free. Just to sweeten the pot. If Hassan Reddick doesn't work out a deal between the Eagles, then yeah, he knows it's a business. But he didn't ask for a trade, which is good. But it just tells me that the Eagles really value Nolan Smith. They really value Nolan Smith. You got to understand something. The Eagles love Nolan Smith because they saw Hassan Reddick down the road. Now, will he beat Hassan Reddick? I don't know. I'm hoping he lives up to what Hassan was. If you're going to trade Hassan Reddick, you better know what the hell you're doing. Because we've seen so many times where players get traded like that, and it blows up in the team's face. GMs get fired because of that. Because trading Hassan Reddick, you better get a lot for him. I'm talking about a king ransom for him. And I don't give a shit. Well, he's 30 years old. So what? So what? Khalil Mack, how old was when he got traded? What, 28, 29? How old was Khalil Mack when he got traded? Let me look that up real quick. How old was Khalil Mack when he got traded? Hold on. Let me look that up. Appreciate you for hitting that like button. If you're new, hit that subscribe button. We just talking. We talk about this Eagles team. And we just discussed it before the 49ers. Hold up. Let me see how old he was. So he was 27 years old. Khalil Mack was 27 years old. Okay? Hassan Reddick is what? 29? So he should have a little bit. If we traded him, let's say we are, which again, I would not trade him. I would look to get something done for him. because he is the reason. He's the real reason why we actually went to the Super Bowl. Without Hassan Reddick, who are we? Let's be real. Are we in the Super Bowl? No, probably not. Okay? And just remind everybody, before Hassan Reddick was here, we were a disaster in getting to, we always struggle with getting to the pass rush. So if Howard Roseman decides to trade Hassan Reddick, you better get a lot for him. Because you don't trade a guy like that unless you can get a ransom for that guy. And people can run around here and talk about, well, you're not getting that much. Well, I'm not trading him then. There's no need to then. There's no need to then. He's not a free agent this year. I don't think so. And maybe you can franchise tag him for a year and then pay him. I don't know. I don't know what the if you can franchise tag him. I don't think I can. I don't think you can. But I'm not rushing to trade Hassan. If I don't get the right deal, which I'm glad the Eagles are actually calling, but also understanding that the cap draft picks have to be, the draft and the capitalization has to go with that. So if Hassan Reddick wants to go, let's say, the Atlanta Falcons, well, I need some picks back. Or if the Falcons want Hassan Reddick, I need a player back and some picks back. And I need some first rounders. Yeah, if I'm trading my star player, I'm looking to empty someone's pockets tonight. Or I'm looking to empty some pockets before I ship him. Before that trade happens, yeah, I need some pick. I need some picks. I want a second rounder, an early first for this year, a next year's first, another first round pick after that. Oh yeah, and I want a player in return on a rookie deal, young, or on a deal still. Like AJ Terrell would be a guy I would go after, young corner. You bring him in, and then you can, maybe you get rid of Bradbury, or maybe you keep Bradbury off the team. You just get him out of here, and you make Ringo the corner, and then you have AJ Terrell, and you just get rid of Slay. That way, you don't have to go in this draft and draft a corner, and you can focus on other positions like linebacker or even pass rusher. Because if you trade Hassan, do you trust Nolan Smith? Now, there was a report I saw on Instagram. I don't know how true it is, but supposedly the Eagles have very much in confidence in Nolan Smith. If Hassan Reddick goes, yeah, according to the people in the building, they have 100% confidence in Nolan Smith to be that guy. That's the only way I see you trading Hassan. If you think Nolan Smith is better than him. But you better know what you're doing, because we've seen this so many times. Did the Raiders get better for training Khalil Mack? No, they didn't. They didn't get better. The coach got fired. The GM got fired. Mike Mayock couldn't draft for crap with all those picks. So again, picks really don't mean nothing at the end of the day. You got to be able to draft those. And can Howie Roseman draft those and not miss on any of them? Because if you give me picks for Hassan Reddick, you better hit each and every one of them. And that's a fact. Because I always say picks don't mean nothing. When you have a guy like Hassan Reddick, who's right now, leading in sacks? Was leading in sacks, still had a good year despite coming off. Listen, he had a hand injury before the season. Do you trade a guy like that and hope those draft picks are going to ace? Because if I look at Khalil Mack's trade, who really won that trade? I would argue the Bears won that trade. Because picks don't mean nothing if you can't ace them. Now, Howie Roseman's done a phenomenal job when it comes to drafting. He's gotten better with it. Look at the draft picks. Jalen Carter, star. You already know what he is. And it's criminal that he didn't get Rookie of the Year. How is the fact that someone else got Rookie? Who got Rookie of the Year over him as a defensive player? Who did they give it to? I don't even know. But it doesn't matter really, because Jalen Carter don't care about Rookie of the Year. It's just one more stepping stool for him to use to reach that Lombardi Trophy. Now, here's the thing. If you trade Hassan Reddick, is Josh Sweat all on the trade block too? Because he only has one more year on his deal. I'm not trading Hassan Reddick unless I get a ransom for him. You don't get a guy like that often in free agency, especially a guy like that in a player. And coming out of Temple, the dude was an absolute star. And it's unfortunate that last year we couldn't use him properly because we had garbage-ass defense coordinators, Matt Patricia, Sean Asai. I would love to see what he done with a Vic Fangio. Because Vic Fangio's tree needs a lot of pass rush. Not Vic Fangio tree, sorry. Vic Fangio's scheme revolves around getting home. And I would love to see what he done with a Hassan Reddick. Now, if Hassan Reddick goes, he goes. And we've seen guys leave. It's sad. We move on. And we can hope for the best. But again, I've seen things where it works out for us. But then I see other teams where they do that and it blows up in their face. And I don't want to be in a situation where we do trade one of our best players. And the picks we get, or whatever we get, we end up falling short on that pick. Or that guy doesn't live up to the draft pick that we hope that he would be, that we got for Hassan Reddick. That's what I'm saying. If I'm the Eagles, I'm not making any trades unless I get a ransom for Hassan. And it has to blow me away. Khalil Mack was 27 years old when they traded him. You can get a lot for Hassan Reddick. You can. He's still in his prime. He's not 31 years old. He's not coming off injuries. He's coming off his best season. Despite even bad defense coordinators, he still put up, 27 sacks? Something like that? Let me know in the comments how many sacks I know he put up a lot. Despite the bad defense corners we had around, he still had a good performance. So if I'm the Eagles, I want to keep him. And let him continue to groom Nolan Smith. Because I don't know if Nolan Smith is ready to take that step. And you don't force a rookie out there unless you know damn well that he's ready to take that step. And you're filling the big shoes and filling the huge you're filling huge shoes. If you trade Hassan, you're filling huge spot right there. You better know if Nolan Smith's that guy. Because if he doesn't work out, you're in trouble. And that's my thoughts, man. But when I see mock trades talk about the second rounder, you got 5 people in the chat. Hit that like button. Appreciate for watching. Hit that like button if you're new. Subscribe. And, tell me what y'all think, man. I'm not trading the Hassan Reddick, like I said, unless I get something blown. I had to be wowed. Because people talk about, he's 30 years old. And I was telling my guy, Eagle Sports Cut 2.0 or something like that. The guy on Twitter. Because he was telling me, I'm not trading Hassan. And I said they drafted Nolan Smith to be ready. He was like, well, So you're confident? I said, I'm not confident. But that I think Howard Roseman is confident Nolan Smith is ready. See, if I'm Howard Roseman, I wouldn't trade Hassan. And the fact that Hassan didn't ask for a trade means either two things. The Eagles are shopping him, or his agent says, nah, we're not taking what you offer. We're going to look somewhere else, and we're going to get him a better deal. But if I'm Hassan Reddick and I want to be here, I would stop my agent and say, no, I don't want to be anywhere else. I want to be in Philadelphia. Because that creates drama, right? Because you can tell your agent anytime, no, I don't want to go anywhere. I want to be here. Let's work out a deal in Philadelphia. Let's work something out in Philadelphia. Because when there's rumors that Hassan was given permission to seek a trade, yeah, he was telling his agent, hey, see what else is offering. But you run around here saying, and I like Hassan, but dude, you're sitting there saying you don't want to be traded, but you're telling your agent to look for trades. When you can just sit there and say, you know what, I want to be here. It's my city. I want to be here. Right? We've seen guys do that all the time. Before the Brandon Graham situation, before he got a little older, he was given a contract. But before, he said, I want to be here. This is my home. I don't want to go anywhere else. No, AJ, I want to stay here. This is my team. I want to be here. Let's work something here. I'm not leaving until I get a deal on that table. Or something close to what I'm looking for. So Hassan can definitely put the rumors away and tell his agent anytime he wants, or tell the Eagle organization that he don't want to go anywhere. Because he can tell his agent anytime, look, man, I don't want to go anywhere else. I don't want to go to the Falcons. I don't want to go to the Bears. I want to be here. When you're saying, I know it's a business, and well, that means you're preparing to leave. Because Hassan Reddick can definitely put these rumors to rest. If you say to your agent, I want to work a deal here. Let's work something out with Howard Roseman. Let's get this deal done. I would even restructure to take a pay cut and then get more money in the bonus situation, in the bonus signing. But I want to be here. And Hassan Reddick might have to take a pay cut because what he's asking for, look, bro, like, we like you here, but I'm sorry. Devontae comes first. I'm paying Devontae Smith. I'm paying Landon Dickerson. I'm locking my core players up. You're important just as well, Hassan. If I'm Harry Roseman, I'm telling Hassan, listen, Hassan, we want you to be here, okay? We know you want to be here. We love you in this locker room, but the money you're asking for right now, we can't do it. But what we can do is we can maybe come to maybe a compromise where we give you some of the money that you're looking for, and then period of time we can, spread it out or something like something like that. Right? Howard Rosen very good with the numbers. I don't know. I'm just making shit up at this point. Because I don't want to see us Hassan ready to go. But, when Hassan's sitting there saying, I didn't ask for a trade, well, tell your agent and stop looking for trades then. Because when you are saying it's a business and you're preparing wherever you go, you're not stopping these rumors. So the trade rumors, the mock trades are going to keep coming. Because you're not stopping it. You're allowing it. Right? So anytime you feed into that, anytime you say it's a business, I understand, you're preparing to leave if you don't get what you want. You said Khalil Mack had like 6 sacks in one game this season. It was against his former team, I believe. Yeah, I mean, Khalil Mack was a beast. The Raiders were stupid to trade him. They were stupid. They should have paid him. And that's something I don't want a Hassan Reddick situation to look like. Okay? because we've seen that in different uniforms with different teams. They refused to pay him, and they traded him at 27 years old because he wanted to be the highest paid defensive wanted to be the highest paid defensive player. And they said, no. Let's see what else we can offer. And the Bears offered him that money. And they traded him. And they got picks involved in return. And it didn't work out. What draft pick did they ace on? Who? Who did Mike Mayock ace on? He missed on most of them. Every single one of them either is in jail or cut. And that's what I'm afraid of. I'm afraid of the Eagles will miss on those draft picks. Because when you put too much on Howard Roseman's plate, despite how as much as he's doing good with the first, I don't trust him with 4 first-rounders for him to ace that, if we get that. I don't trust him with 2 second-rounders and a late first-rounder down the road. Do you? Do you think Howard Roseman will ace all those picks? Because I don't. I like what Howard Roseman done. He showed me a little bit I can trust him in the draft. But that's a lot that you're expecting the GM to hit. And if you trade Hassan Reddick, you drafted Nolan Smith to be that guy. He don't live up to it. Well, then GMs get fired that way because you made a bold move. You made a bold move, putting your money on the line, putting your job title on the line, putting the chips, your chips that you put it over there and say, I'm out. And hope that you would win. And you end up not winning. You put your whole chips on one player that you don't want to pay because you're banking on Nolan Smith to be that guy. Now, I think Nolan Smith has that capability of being that guy. I like Nolan Smith coming out of Georgia, but he's raw. He's raw. I'd rather him take Josh Sweat's place in another year or two than Hassan. But if you trade Nolan Smith, I'm sorry, not Nolan Smith, you trade Hassan Reddick, I want a lot back in return. And you better hit every single one of those picks. Because not every draft pick is going to turn out to be Hassan Reddick. Not every draft pick is going to turn into an A.J. Brown. Now every draft pick is going to turn into a Jalen Carter. Now every draft pick is going to turn into, who else? A Fletcher Cox, a Brandon Graham. Well, Brandon Graham was a bust before he came along. At first, he was a bust. A lot of people saying he was a bust. I didn't think so. A lot of people were naming him as a bust. But then he came around and he starting to live up to his number 1 pick. Remember before. But still, is it worth it? Is it worth it? And do you have trust in Howard Roseman to ace every draft pick if he gets those? I don't know what teams are offering, but if I'm the Eagles, I'm not selling for him unless it's a king ransom. It has to blow me away. It has to blow me away. Okay? It has to blow me away. The Philadelphia Eagles have to be smart with this. Because if you don't know what you're doing, you don't trade them. And you better have a backup plan in return. Okay. Because Hassan Reddick's still one of your best players, bro. And listen, I hope the Eagles know what they're doing. I would not trade them unless I'm blown away from the draft capital. But again, will the Eagles get a lot for him? I don't know. I don't know what they would offer for Hassan. But if I'm telling teams before I'm trading him, I'm saying I need a first-round pick. If I'm Howie Roseman, I'm looking to get someone whole future. Their draft picks, their players. I'm looking to get everything. I want your first round picks. I want you, because this guy is not just an average player. This guy's not aging anytime soon. He got at least 4 more years, I think, under his belt. He's in his prime, in my opinion. He's in his prime, he's going into his prime, in my opinion. The 30s is where you start hitting your prime. Or you go towards your end of your prime at 30. But knowing Son Riddick, he's going into his prime. And I think he's only going to get better if they know how to use him right. And I think the Falcons are a good place for him if he goes there. They got a new coach, the Rams defense coordinator. I can see why the Falcons like him. I love Riddick, but I'm not paying him $24 million. Yeah, and that's another thing, bro, because I'm not paying Hassan Reddick $24 million. Absolutely not. But I will pay him maybe work something out. Like, there got to be a way you can sign Hassan. Can someone tell me why we haven't moved Darius Slay yet? Can someone tell me why we haven't offered James Bradbury permission to trade? Why is Hassan Reddick being the first one to go? I can tell you why. And that was just to ask you what y'all think. Because he's making the most money right now. And if you get rid of Hassan, you technically save it. But that's not always the best situation. If you want to win a Super Bowl, you would want Hassan Reddick on your team. And to me, if Hassan Reddick leaves and the Eagles don't bring him back, it's not because they don't want him back. It's because Vic Fangio doesn't want him. Remember, Vic Fangio has the final say who he wants as his guys. So if the Eagles don't bring him back, it's not because Howie Roseman don't, because Howie would pay him. Howie has no problem paying guys. It's because Vic Fangio, he doesn't fit Vangelo's scheme. Yeah, Slay is gone, bro. He run around here talking about we'll be back. Who's we? Who's we? Slay better hope that he don't get traded next. I've been telling y'all. Look what's going on. When Hassan Reddick's deal gets done or he gets moved, Slay will be next. And then it will be Bradbury. And then it will be Matt. Slay is up next. And knowing him, he will be traded. Because unless you're willing to tackle, because Vic Fangio's scheme is worth, you have to tackle. And he don't want to do that. So how the hell are you going to be here? We're not going to change it up because you're here. No. We should have let him walk last year. No, because if you let him walk next year, you're probably not drafting Jalen Carter. So, yeah, we can look at it now. But I would have never brought Bradbury back. I would have let him walk. I didn't want Bradbury back. But you had to bring Slay back, unfortunately. But the money he was making, he should have taken less. But Bradbury should have never came back. I would not bring back. I would have paid that money that I paid Bradbury last year to CJ. Because that really hurt us. Was CJ leaving? Someone told me in the IG comments, well, Slay's the reason why we got to the Super Bowl. No, he was part of the reason. The real reason why we got to the Super Bowl is because you had guys like CJ Gardner-Johnson. You had good linebackers, TJ Edwards and Kaiser White. Your pass rush was getting home. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, but CJ was the icing on the cake to get to the Super Bowl. You don't get to the Super Bowl without him. C.J. Gardner-Johnson was an underrated trade from Howard Roseman. It's probably one of his best trades. And then we let him walk because we wanted to pay Bradbury. And because CJ thought, again, he and his agent obviously didn't take a look at his market, and his agent was on Twitter talking about which deal was the best. And really, if you want to be real, the Eagles gave him more money, if you want to be real, than the Lions. They gave him the exact same deal he would have gotten if he went to Detroit. But he took a one-year deal. But I would have paid him more because I think C.J. Gardner-Johnson deserved that bag. And that's why I think he got upset with Eagle fans, because he felt that Howard Roseman did him dishonest. So Bradbury was not one of my guys I would have wanted back. I didn't want him back. I didn't want Brad back. No, I would have let him walk. I would have let him walk. Slade was trash in 2022. He wasn't good. He was not good. He was not good. You said in 2022? Slade was good in 2022. 2023, he was horrible. But 2022, he had his best season. I don't know what you're watching. He had one of his best. He had a Pro Bowl year that year in 2022. That was one of his best years. The best game that Slade had, Vikings game week 2 in 2022. I mean, yeah, that was his best game when he shut down Justin Jefferson. But, Slade's getting older. And that's why I get frustrated when people telling me that we should have kept Slade or we need to keep him one more year. No. I don't want to keep Bradbury or Slade this year. I want them out of our team. I want them gone. I don't want them here. Number one, they're too old. Number two, they don't want to look at their body language. Bradbury's washed. You saw last year. The man gets burnt. I think he's still upset over the Super Bowl. I think that really hurt him. When he holding the Super Bowl, I think that really haunted him. It's still in his head, and he can't get out of it. He can't get that situation where he held in the Super Bowl out his head, and it's affecting him. But Slade got to go next year. He needs to go this all free agency. I don't want him back. We do not need to extend Slade. We need to get him out of here. I don't give a shit if Slade wants to be here. We don't need him here. We got an opportunity to draft. Can we draft a young corner for a change? Can we stop overpaying for corners? I'm tired of trading for Band-Aid. I'm tired of signing Band-Aid corners. Can I get a legit linebacker this year? I know it's not going to happen, but I hope it does. Because if you watch the Super Bowl, Willie Gay is available. Go get him. If you don't want to draft a linebacker, go sign me a linebacker. Willie Gay is available. Go get me Patrick Queen. Go get me Devin White. Give me someone. I think you need to bring Swift back. And you need to draft a running back, in my opinion. Because I would honestly trade Gainwell. There's a lot of fans talk about Gainwell wasn't bad. Gainwell stinks. Stop trying to hype him up. Someone told me he was number 2 running back. I told him where? Where was he a number 2 running back? Because when he was the number 2 running back in the playoffs, he couldn't hit the holes properly. So shut up. And get Gainwell's nuts out your mouth. You Gainwell stance. Get Gainwell nuts out your mouth. He doesn't know you. And that shit is homo to me. That you have another man's nuts in their mouth. Another grown man's nuts in someone else's mouth, bro. You got Gainwell fans running around here to waste a number 2. How? Because you put on the tape, he couldn't even hit the holes. He literally is the reason why Jalen's got a safety in the playoffs. He was the reason. He wasn't the real reason why, but he was the main reason why. Because if he didn't go backwards and he hit the holes, Hurts would have never had to go back in the end zone and hike it from there, and he would have never had to go and avoid a sack. That was on Gainwell. That dude got to go, bro. I would trade his ass out of here. I don't give a shit. What is he, 1 more year on his deal? 2 more years? I don't give a shit. Get him up out of here. I would trade him for a bag of Doritos at this point. Gainwell stinks. He's not a good running back. I think he's overrated. I don't think the guy's good. They talk about he's not that bad. What do you mean not that bad? What do you mean not that bad? Gainwell was terrible. The man cannot hit holes. He's Miles Sanders with less of vision. That's what he is. That playoff game showed me a lot about Gainwell. He stinks at hitting holes. You got dummies talking about he's a good number 2. He's not even a number 3. He's barely a number 4. People overhype Quez Watkins. Quez sucks. He's gone. I'm glad he's gone. Quez is gone. Quez is a bum. He's a John Ross type player. That's what he is. He's John Ross with Joey Galloway speed. That's what he is. We don't got to see this anymore.
Clearly in his face, you're going to see Quez Watkins. He's just running a big post. Juan Thornhill, the safety. That's good coverage. He's right on him. And that's a great ball.
We don't got to see that anymore because he's out of here. When Quez Watkins is gone and he's no longer on another team near me, I can delete this clip. And I can live peacefully like I did with Rager, where I delete that clip of him talk about the 2 drops. Yeah, I got rid of that clip because once he's out of here, I don't need to worry about him anymore. And hopefully we go and draft either a receiver or we sign one that can be here for years. And stop trying to draft guys because of speed. Can we draft guys that have route running with the speed? It's great to have all that speed, but if you can't run routes, it don't mean nothing. Quez is a bum. He's a bum. He disappointed me. Was very high up on him in the draft. He didn't live up to it. And he's a 6th rounder for a reason. Or a 7th rounder. I believe he's a 7th rounder or a 6th rounder, I believe. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Juju really made Bradbury fall off. No, Bradbury made himself fall off. No grown man is supposed to control how you move or how you cope. You're supposed to let that go. Right? It happened. Move on. He did that to himself. No player. Juju Smith-Schuster didn't even do that to him. He did it to himself. Because before the Super Bowl, he was caught many times holding on guys. And he was flagged for it. He cost himself a Super Bowl. He cost his team himself a Super Bowl. You can say what you want about a ticky-tacky call. It was. But it was the right call. It was definitely a holding. You can't do that. And he did that. And then this year, he does it again. He cost himself the Super Bowl. Juju didn't do nothing. You want to control yourself. And if another player is able to control you and mind fuck you like that, like a damn puppet, where he can pull your strings like that, make you dance, then you're not mentally tough for a Super Bowl. We can't have you on that roster. Because you gotta have to win championships. You gotta have players that are mentally tough. You saw how the Chiefs before the game were all upset. And what happened? Who went over there and calmed them down? Chris Jones? Mahomes? Same with Hurts. He goes over there, calms them down. Since we talk about Hurts, let's jump into the next thing. They talk about his leadership. I don't know why that's a problem. Howie Roseman, Jeffrey Lurie, once again, blaming the guy on the quarterback. How about you blame yourself? Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman, you've been literally doing the exact same shit each and every draft. Eventually, you can't blame the quarterback. Because you hired Nick Sirianni, and then when your offensive coordinator left, you didn't want to go out and get a real offensive coordinator because you won't give up too much power. You hired Brian Johnson, a guy that should never been an offensive coordinator in the first place. You hire guys like Alex Tanney, who was a bum as a quarterback, third-string scrub, was a practice squad quarterback for the Eagles. You promoted him to quarterback coach when he's not even a good quarterback in general. Then you hire guys from Temple, 21-year-old McDonald or DJ something, who wasn't even good as a guy in Temple. Aaron Moorhead, I've been telling you this guy was awful. You got people defending him. He can't develop nobody. So you can't just blame the quarterback, in my opinion. Jalen Hurts is not the problem. You got to blame Howie Roseman for this. Howie Roseman is fault for leaving guys like C.J. Gardner-Johnson walk. You paid Bradbury and you paid Slay. You let T.J. Edwards walk because you didn't want to pay him. You signed guys like Greedy Williams who didn't even make the team. You signed Evans, who was mostly on IR. Didn't even play as much as he was supposed to. You did that. You did that. When you don't value the linebacker position and you avoid that, and then you don't want to pay guys. You got to hold yourself accountable. Jalen Hurts is making everything. Because let me be real with you, without Jalen Hurts, yeah, I think we'd be looking at a top pick right now. I think we'd be the Panthers right now. I think Nick would have been fired. Brian Johnson would have been fired. Howie Roseman would have probably been fired. If we didn't have Jalen Hurts, oh yeah, there would have been a lot of cleaning house, including the GM. We'd be the Panthers right now. Guys would want to be out. We'd be shopping everybody. So you can't blame Jalen Hurts when Jalen Hurts, say what you want about him, is the reason why we're in a position to even make the playoffs. And that's the truth. Jalen Hurts is the reason why we were in the playoffs. Despite the bad coaching, he once again showed you, because everybody tells me he's a running back. Well, if he's a running back, how come he's taking every quarterback coach like Alex Tanney to the playoffs? Brian Johnson to the playoffs. Sirianni to the playoffs. Last year took Steichen, not last year, but Steichen was the real reason why, along with Jalen Hurts last year. But in Jalen's rookie year, he took Steichen and two rookie coaches to the playoffs with bum receivers. The only receiver that was catching ball was Devontae Smith, a rookie. He still took him to the playoffs and went to the wild card game where he got beat. So every year he's taking this team to the playoffs. And he's put up with shit after shit after shit. So I don't know why people want to make a big deal about his leadership. There's nothing wrong with his leadership. If you want to blame someone's leadership, let's talk about the GM's leadership. How come Howie Roseman's leadership's not in jeopardized or talked about? Lurie, where's your leadership at? Sirianni, where's his leadership at? Because if I'm looking at Jalen Hurts' leadership, I'm looking at guys like Howie Roseman, the GM. Your leadership was to build a Super Bowl team. Did you do that for real? Did you give the Eagles a piece to succeed? Did you do your job? Did you go in that trade deadline? Did you be aggressive? No, you didn't be aggressive. You took the Titans phone call. I'm sorry, you made a phone call to the Titans, and you got a 31-year-old washed-up Kevin Byard. And you had hope that he would live up to what everybody said he would be. And you traded a sorry-ass safety who you signed. You signed Edmonds because you lost CJ, a guy that you traded for. And when Howie Roseman was actively aggressive during the Super Bowl. So let's talk about Howie's leadership. When you're lazy with your trades, when you're lazy with your free agents of signings, when you're refusing to pay certain players because you think they're expendable, like TJ Edwards, got the bag in Chicago. Reports didn't even want to leave it out of Philadelphia. The Eagles didn't want to pay him. Howie Roseman said, no, we're not going to pay you, TJ. Walk. Bye. You could have kept Marcus Epps, even though I wasn't a fan of him. You could have kept him for cheap if you were going to leave CJ walk. You chose to leave him go to the Raiders. And he's doing good over there, fortunately. You didn't want to pay Kaiser White. He went to the Arizona Cardinals. You could have paid so many other players. You chose 2 old corners over your best safety. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. I understand. C.J. Gardner-Johnson, his agent, messed up their value. But I'm not going to blame Jalen Hurts' leadership. I got to look at the GM. Because I hope this year, Howie Roseman actually observed and watched the television, watched the Super Bowl. Yeah, you saw linebackers, right? Why did the 49ers go to the Super Bowl? Because they had linebackers. The Lions, why did they go to the playoffs? Linebackers. Packers, why? Linebackers, cornerbacks, safeties, which refused to draft. I hope those things change. As you sat in that press box and you watched that team lose the way they did, I hope it woke you up. Because if you want to be real, that was the most asinine, horrible performance I've ever seen from the Eagles in the playoffs. And I've seen a lot of bad performance in the playoffs. We were better than that Tampa Bay Buccaneers team. But that team quit it. That team quit. And Jalen Hurts still fought back. I thought Jalen Hurts played good. I don't know why people making big deal saying Jalen Hurts was bad. He wasn't bad. He made some bad throws, but what are you going to do when you have an offensive corner who don't know how to call plays? You got a bonehead head coach who's a fucking cheerleader, hype man. That's why I'm saying Slay needs to go next year. Slay got to go. If you going to trade Slay, I want to draft a corner. And if you keep Slay, you need to redo his contract and tell him, bro, you going to tackle. Because I don't see Vic Fangio sitting there putting up with Slay not refusing to tackle. He'll be on that bench. I can promise you that one. He'll be on that bench. You think Vic Fangelo's going to, Van Vigio, whatever his name is, going to put up with Slay not refusing to tackle and being lazy on that field? Let him be lazy on that field. I bet you he'll be on that bench. I bet you he going to want out. Slay better go in his practice on his lawn and learn how to fucking tackle. Yeah, learn how to tackle. Yeah, you're going to be losing some teeth, bro. If you're going to be here, I need you to tackle. Hit someone. Show that you give a damn. Or get the hell out of here. But I'm just tired of old corners. I'm tired of getting guys back. We keep on redoing their contracts. The only old guys I would bring back is Fletch Cox and Brandon Graham. That's it. The rest can go. See you. Bye. Don't miss you. Have a good day. Freiberg can go. Been done with them. I didn't want him back in free agency. I wanted to draft a corner. And I think Ringo is a day one starter replacing Bradbury. I think next year, because he's working out right now, he's going to be that guy. He's going to be that's number 2 corner. And it's going to, and I think, you know, Rodgers will take either Matt's spot or Rick's will. Someone will. I don't know if Rick's will, but Matt's probably gone. And guess what? If I'm trading, if I'm leaving Bradbury go, I'm getting rid of Slade too. I'm getting young corners. I'm tired of old corners, man. I'm tired of it. I'm done with it. I'm done with Slade. I'm done with his little attitude. Talk about, oh, the fans are booing. Soft. I can't stand pussified cornerbacks who think they don't want to tackle. You don't want to tackle. You don't want to play. Get the fuck out of here. So he run around here on Instagram talking about, we'll be back. Who's we? You might not even be here. You might be in the package for Satan. You never know. You might be in a package for AJ Terrell. You never know. You might be in a package to draft a young corner. You never know. And I don't give a damn what Slade feels. He can go to a new team and refuse to tackle. He can go over there and complain about the fans. We don't need guys like that in the building. I want guys that show effort. And Slade, to me, is a guy that doesn't show effort on that field. He refused to tackle. He refused to tackle. He doesn't want to hit. Well, you can't play this Vic Fangio scheme if you don't want to hit. Because when Vic Fangio was the deepest corner, you're going to tackle whether you like it or not. And if you don't want to tackle, bye. We won't miss you. You brought that veteran leadership up, we'll be all right. We'll draft a young corner. I'm looking at guys like, Arnold. You got guys like Kool-Aid McKinsey or whatever his name is. Got him. There's a lot of corners in this draft. I don't need Slade back. This is a good year to draft a corner. But will the Eagles do it, though? Will the Eagles actually draft a corner? Or will they go the exact same way they always do? Will they draft a linebacker? Or will they go in free agency and get a pass rusher and refuse to sign a linebacker? And then in the 4th round, they'll take a chance on a guy that, has some upside, but, be a project. No, I'm talking about a legit linebacker. It would be nice to have Christian Harris, but, what do I know? I told you about my guy, Christian Harris. I told you he was a star. People didn't want to listen to me. Don't listen to EC1. He don't know what he's talking about. EC1 don't know what he's talking about. Because I told you Christian Harris was going to be a star. Let me just go over there. Charge my shit. I just charge it all day. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I hope we draft young. I want a young corner, man. I'm tired of signing old corner, bro. I'm tired of it. We need to get younger. Lamar Jackson deserved to win MVP. Lamar Jackson's a bona fide running back, man. That's a running back. Listen, bro, that's another thing, bro. We got to stop excuses with Lamar Jackson, man. Everybody want to run around here like he didn't have – man, stop it. That man was horrible. He showed once again – like I said it over and over again. Lamar Jackson's the issue in Baltimore. He's the issue in Baltimore. They paid him a lot of money. They gave him weapons. He couldn't even win with those. So far, everybody told me he didn't have weapons. Well, he had weapons this year. Now they blaming Zay Flowers. Or if he didn't fumble, well, Lamar Jackson didn't throw a pick in double coverage. If Lamar didn't throw some bad footballs, if Lamar didn't try to force those, he probably would have won. I told you in the playoffs, it would have had to come down to Lamar Jackson and his ability to read a defense. He can't read a defense. Spags literally confused the hell out of him. He was mostly running, pulling the ball, either, handing it to the running back or faking it and doing an RPO, or he was taking off with it. Or he would try to launch a ball and hope a receiver come down with it. But, Spags confused him. That's why he got frustrated. I'm reading a bunch of non-educated comments in the chat just saying. Who's uneducated? Who's uneducated? I don't know who's uneducated. Who you talking about? How do you feel about I hate Raven fans. They're delusional. I mean, Raven fans are Raven fans. Raven fans are Raven fans. Who are you talking about, Stu? I'm gonna send you the link, Stu. Who are you talking about? You talking about me? What did I say? What do you mean, Stu? What did someone say? I didn't read the comments. I'm busy rambling. I ain't gonna lie to you. Hold up. Cause yeah, I who's he talking about? It's all good, man. Send you a link, you come up if you want to. Because I want to hear your thoughts, Stu. I want to hear how you feel. Because you and I disagree, but I love it because I don't want to be right always. But I didn't get to talk to you since the playoffs, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I want to hear your thoughts, bro. Send you the link, bro. I hate Raven fans. Man, some of them delusional. There you go. Just send you the link still if you want to come up. Because I don't know what uneducated fans you're talking about. I didn't get to read the comments, so I don't know. I appreciate for commenting. I really do, man. I appreciate for everyone in the chat. If it ain't Lamar Jackson's a running back, he can't win the playoffs. Bro, he can't read a defense. People get mad at me when I told people years ago he can't read a defense. He still can't read a defense. The Bills exposed him for that. He can't read a defense. He needs the RPO system. People told me, well, he needs weapons. Okay. You know what I'm saying? It's just crazy. It's crazy because I said waiting to the playoffs. That's why I didn't bet the Ravens go to the Super Bowl. I knew the Ravens weren't going to the Super Bowl because I don't trust Lamar Jackson. I don't trust a guy who showed me many times, even with weapons, he can't get it done. And this is the time to shut every hater up. The Ravens won't probably be back there ever again. Well, there will be, but they won't be just as good as what they were. They had elite defense. Odell Beckham Jr. I mean, you had pieces around you, bro. So it really should have been the Ravens. But it is what it is, man. Lamar is Tim Tebow. Lamar's not Tim Tebow. He doesn't have a good recognition of reading defenses, especially defenses that confuse him. He can read some defenses, but he can't read a lot of good, especially Spags. Spags confused him. He dropped back. He blitzed a lot. He confused him. He showed one thing and then showed the other. He confused him. He blitzed Lamar Jackson many times. Lamar couldn't do nothing. But, also, it's his offense, too. His offense corner, I don't know what the hell they were doing. You were the number one rushing team, and you don't run the ball. That's another thing. His offense coordinator, I don't know who that is. But they said Greg Roman was the problem. No. His offense coordinator wasn't great, especially in that game. I sent Stu the link. I don't know who he's talking about. If you want to come up, bro, you can. Send you the link. We just chilling. I'm reading a bunch of not educated comments in the chat. Oh, in the chat, just saying. Oh, my fault, bro. Yeah, I mean, dude, like, at the end of the day, that's what I'm saying. People take advantage. They take for granted to have Jalen, right? Because I see a lot of people say, well, what if we had this guy? Man, I'd rather have Jalen Hurts all day, man. Give me Jalen Hurts all day over these quarterbacks. By the way, someone made this list today, and I thought it was funny. Okay, this is how stupid some of these guys make quarterback lists and everything. So they ranked Lamar Jackson. I'm sorry, they ranked Jalen Hurts, which is funny. I can't wait till you see the list. Hold up. We'll go to it. Come on. I want y'all to see this, man. Where's that list at, man? That list was trash, bro. I never seen a piss poor list. You probably did see it today if y'all were living on the rock, but I just want to break this list down, man. Because I was reading this list, and my God, that list was horrible, bro. Like, I never seen a biggest moron make a list and be biased. Like, this guy must be a biggest moron. This guy can't be a genius. Not the biggest moron. What am I saying? Hold up. Let me find that list. Give me a second. What the fuck? There you go. Find it. Give me a second, guys. Appreciate it. If you're new, hit that like button. Appreciate you. I think I shared it. Hold up. Let's see the media. Let's see if I put it with the media. Oh, here it is. So here's the dummy who decided to make a list. Okay. I just want y'all to sit back. Okay, sit back and just observe the stupidity. Just observe the stupidity of this terrible list. Just sit back and just observe the stupid list. So this moron, Derek Klassen, okay, he calls himself the quarterback, I don't know, the quarterback gamer or someone. I forget what he calls him. But he calls himself the quarterback expert. Yeah, he has Mahomes, Jackson, Allen, Herbert, Stafford, Prescott, Stroud, Lawrence, Burrow, Love, Murray, Smith, Cousins, Goff, Rodgers, Anthony Richardson, Hurts, Purdy, Tua. Now, can someone tell me how the hell you come up this list? If you don't want to say Jalen Hurts is the top two, okay, I get that, right? You want to say Mahomes. You want to say Burrow. But after that, we got to have a conversation. Lamar Jackson's never been to a Super Bowl. He's a choke artist. Dak Prescott is 2-5 in the playoffs. Can't get past the division round. How is he above, according to your list? Okay? Derek Klassen, whatever the hell your name is. How is he above Jalen Hurts? Then you got Justin Herbert. The man can't even stay healthy on the field. He's been through 2 different coaches so far. Well, no, this will be his second coach. So he's been through 1. Where's the logic in this? You got Jordan Love. He had 1 good year. I got to see another year out of him. You got Cousins didn't even start. Didn't even start for a full season. Got hurt right away. It was horrible when he was playing. Like, come on, man. This is an absolute... Anthony Richardson was injured. Didn't even start the full season, really. He got hurt, what, week 2? Allen still can't get past an AFC Championship game. Stroud had a good rookie year, but he's not better than Hurts. Like didn't even make the playoffs. So how can you rank these quarterbacks and say, that's a good idea. Let's rank these quarterbacks and let's put this out for the public to see. My beautiful, intelligent list. How is this a fair list? Did you even sit down and actually think about this? And then this guy, it's funny. This guy calls himself, hold on. Ready? Because when you type in his name, get this, chat. Ready? Get this. When you type in his name, he calls himself the quarterback class. Look at this nerd making. This is why he's so. Look at this jock freak over here. This nerd look like he's playing golf. He playing golf and he thinks he's the quarterback class, man. This goofball, this 4-eyed nerd. Now I got glasses too, but my guy, this long hair weirdo, calls himself the quarterback class. This dry ass nerd, this dry jockstrap nerd. Like, come on, bro. You call yourself what? The quarterback class? I don't even think you know what a quarterback is. How can you make a list when your profile, you have a picture of yourself playing golf? Looking like an absolute clown. That's right, he's a clown, man. Clown list and a clown profile. No wonder why. How do they hire people like that in the media? You work for a company, and it's how you represent them? They hire bozos, man. This is the guy who calls himself the quarterback class. Wow. Really? The quarterback class? Yeah, you need to stay in class. I don't think he took classes on how to evaluate quarterbacks. Because how do you call yourself the quarterback class when you gave us this garbage ass list, man? How do you call yourself the quarterback class when you give us this garbage ass list, man? How? Can someone tell me that? You call yourself the quarterback class. I think you need to stay in class and go back to school. Because whoever gave you your education and your high school diploma / college degree in this type of how would you say, in this type of I'm trying to figure out the word that I can use that would describe it. in this type of industry, or yeah, something like that. Like in this type of industry or this type of work, like this is a professional job, and yeah, you got this type of list, man. Go ahead and delete your channel, bro. Because go ahead and just delete your whole Twitter. No one even watches you. Because how can I sit there and take this dude seriously? You call yourself the quarterback class, man. But you can't even make a list properly. Yeah, Mahomes, okay, I get that. But Jackson, Allen, Herbert, Stafford, Prescott shouldn't even be on the list. Not even top 5 on the list. Then you got Stroud over Lawrence. Interesting. You got Burrow over Love. Burrow even was injured. So is this a list, or is this my list? Like, whose list is it for? Is this your top quarterback list for this year, or is it let me throw shit on a piece of paper and hope it sounds or looks intelligent? Because you can't be serious. This is a trash list, man. Like this is trash. This is horrible list. You got to be serious, bro. You got to be serious, man.
Enough from the clown.
Like, you got to be serious.
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy.
There ain't no way you made this list and think this was okay. And then not only that, you come out looking like this dude, man. You come out and look like this guy, bro. You call yourself the quarterback class. But then the whole time you should have stayed in class. You dumb goofball. You low IQ fucking idiot. I mean, I don't mean to call people idiots, but there's idiots everywhere, and this dude is one of them. Like, how do you call yourself the quarterback class when you're looking like this bozo? Like, come on, man. You call yourself the quarterback class, but this is what you look like, and I can tell why you have no idea what you're talking about when you look like this. Hold on, let me stop that. Hold up, this one I was trying to show. This one right here. Yeah, look at this though. Look at it. Look at the idiot. You call yourself the quarterback class. Hold on, let's take a look at you, man. Let's take a look at you real quick. Looking like a fucking dumbass, a fucking reject. Look at me, I'm playing golf. Look at me, I'm a quarterback class. You fucking dummy. Making that type of list and you think it's a good idea to put out, man. You a fucking clown. Call yourself the quarterback class. You should have stayed in class, you bozo. It's embarrassing, man. How you call yourself the quarterback class. And then you come up with this trash performance. He looks like a trans. Doesn't he? He really does. I don't know what type of drugs he's on. He must be on crack, or he must be on those fentanyl pills. Because there's no way you can make this list and call yourself the quarterback class, bro. You can't make this list and call yourself the quarterback class. That's an insult to me. You call yourself the quarterback class. It's time for you to go back to class. Because whoever gave you that fucking education in the first place should be investigated. He must have rode the small bus to school. How did he get a job, though, like that? Probably his parents had to put it in for him. I wish I could get a job like that and say some dumb shit like that. This guy looks like a fucking dummy. And the way he acts. Because, like, bro, like, you can't tell me this guy, he calls himself the quarterback class. Holy shit. Oh my God, there's a video of him. Look at this bozo.
Season 2, episode 5.
Oh my
And
God.
I guess
He
today
has a
is Derek
channel?
Klassen.
Holy
Derek,
shit.
I tried this. I hope I got it right. I figured there was 2 ways to go, Klassen or Clausen.
Holy shit.
It
Did
is
I miss on
Klassen.
both? It is Klassen.
No, it is
Okay.
Klassen. Yeah, that well done.
Thank you, Robert. I should not
nervous.
care so much about that, but indeed I do. Derek, a busy man over at the Football 33rd, also worked for Bleach Report
These are the guys we
and
hired?
Perception Reception.
Really?
First time on the show, we're always curious.
Come on,
to get
man.
to know
What the
folks
hell
a
are you
little
talking
bit.
about?
Tell us how you got started in the industry.
Yeah, so I mean, I kind of started a really long time ago. I'm 26 now, but I started writing in like the sophomore year of high school. So at that point, that was like,
Man, what sophomore? What sophomore? Please call his teacher right now. He should be investigated. You 26 and you running a sorry ass list like that, bro. Would you wake up to be a Cowboy fan? Your mommy and daddy became Cowboy fans, so you decided to be a Cowboy fan. Why you hate on Jalen Hurts? There ain't no way you are in the sophomore writing and you are journalism. Man, what journalist? You ain't no journalist. You're a biased journalist. How do you make that list and look at yourself and smile? Like, I can't sit there in the mirror every day and say, you know what, I'm proud of myself for making that garbage ass list. I'd be embarrassed. I'd be embarrassed, man. Sitting there, lies are thrown.
10, 11 years ago. And it was kind of just a thing where I had quit playing sports. I played soccer at the time, but I had quit playing sports, and I was like,
that's why you don't know football. I can see why. You quit playing sports. Why did you quit playing sports? Oh, because you try to, or why? Because you thought you knew it all? Hey, coach, put me in. No, water boy, stay over there. I'm quitting. You don't even look like the type to play sports, bro. He looked like he's the water boy. Sir, can I get you a glass of water? It's H2O. Can I get you a glass of water, sir? Can I get you jock straps, sir, so I can wash them? This guy didn't play no sports. Making a terrible list like that. He got swirlies in he got swirlies in the toilet, got locker slant. Oh, he definitely did, man. That's why he quit sports. The jocks beat him up. The football players beat him up. The coach beat him up. The teachers don't like him. Only teacher liked him was the teacher who made him the teacher's pet. The kids didn't like him. They jumped him after school after school hours at the bus stop. I know he wasn't liked in school. He was a bitch boy in the showers. Oh man.
well, I should probably do something productive, and I always loved football, so I just kind of started writing about it and watching draft.
Yeah, sure ain't this, right? You should do something productive. Yeah, make a good list, finally. Look at these clowns, man. Look at these guys. They look like, what the hell did we bring on? I don't think they understand who the hell they have on here. Look at this shrimp over here. You got the dude over here. Sorry if I'm pointing. I don't know if you can see it. But you got the dude on the left side looking at the dude down below saying, what the fuck are you talking about, you stupid clown? And then you got this other dude look like he's about to fall asleep. Like, this guy bores me. Oh, man. Oh, man.
Enough from the clown.
Like, come on, man.
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy.
Like, you look at these guys. Did they bring them on as a guest?
Prospects for fun and for free. And then maybe a year or two after that, I realized people would pay me money to do that.
They pay you money, and you can't do your job properly. You make a bogus list. Please tell me you're joking. They actually pay you money? I do this for free. I don't get paid for this, and I can make a better list. Please pay me. I want to be part of this. I can make a better list, and I won't be biased either. There ain't no way in hell he say he gets paid for this. So you get paid to make a shitty list like this? Please tell me you're joking. Please tell me you're joking. Hold on. My fault. Wrong one. Hold up. Stop screen. Sorry, wrong screen. I think it's this one. Oops. There you go. You telling me you get paid to make this type of shit? Man, I can make a better list. How do you have Mahomes, Jackson, Allen, Herbert, Stafford, Prescott? Prescott is a bum. 2-5, man. You had to put Prescott in there, right? And then you have Stroud and Lawrence. You just do shit on shit and hope it sticks. Oh, let me just throw this guy in. There ain't no way you took this time just to make a list. You get paid for this? Jesus Christ. Where are we living in these days, man? How do you get paid when you really should have been fired? You should be fired and you shouldn't even have the job as making these type of things. Because a real professional should have that type of job. They just give anybody this job, huh? Let me know where I can sign. Let me know where I can apply at, because I want to make this type of list and just throw shit on there. If I get paid for that too, shit, we good over here. He got Mahomes, Jackson, Stafford, Prescott, and he calls himself the quarterback. What do you call them? The quarterback class? Yeah, the quarterback class. What is that supposed to mean? You didn't pay attention in class. That's why you quit sports. It was too complicated for you. Your coach said, hey, water boy, get over here and get us a H2O. That's the only job title you had. It wasn't putting pads on. How do these nerds have a job, man? And there's nothing wrong with being nerd, but at least know what you're talking about. This got to be the dumbest list I've ever seen. This got to be worse than Chris Sims, quarterback top 40 quarterbacks. Top 40 quarterback list. You got to go right up with Chris Sims, man. How do you got Jalen Hurts at 17? But you got Prescott, Stroud, Lawrence, Burrow, Love, Murray. You got Geno Smith above him. Wow. Are you serious? Yeah, you weren't even trying, sir. I know you weren't. Like, let me know if I'm going too hard on him, but come on, man. How do you call yourself the quarterback class when you make this type of garbage list? You got to be worse than Chris Sims, man. You got to be up with Chris Sims, man. The top 40 quarterback list, man. You and Chris Sims need to get together and come up with the dumbest fucking shit you can possibly come up with the quarterback list. Because at least Chris Sims had a reason, some way to reason, even though he didn't have one. But it's some way, a reason for him to hate on Jalen. You have no reason to hate on Jalen Hurts. I guess he fucked your bitch. That's why. And can someone tell me why Goff is not above Cousins? When Goff made the NFC Championship game, Geno Smith didn't even make the playoffs. Murray didn't even make the playoffs. So again, why is the quarterback rankings so bad? And how does Prescott rank above guys that made it further than him? Like, I would put Brock Purdy if I wasn't on a Hurts wagon or like that. I would put Purdy above Prescott. But you got Prescott above Purdy. How is that? When he's done more than Prescott. So is this your 2024 offseason quarterback power rankings? Because they ain't power rankings. Ain't no way. This is a horrible list. This got to be worse than Chris Sims' top 40 quarterback power ranking. What is it? Top 40 quarterback list, whatever he has. I would put Mahomes, Hurts. You got to go Purdy, right? Because those guys made the playoffs. Goff. Or I would put Mahomes, Purdy, Goff, Stroud. You know what I'm saying? Love. And then I would go Jalen Hurts. But to have him at 17? What the fuck? And how does Baker Mayfield not even pass a Dak Prescott? Like this shit is so horrible. This shit is terrible. This is a horrible list, man. This is don't even make sense. Dude, I don't think you even took your time. You just rushed. You had to rush. This is not even being biased. This is just dumbness. This is just a dummy who clearly don't know what he's talking about, making a list that he don't even know what he's doing. I've seen guys who are biased make better lists than this. This got to be a troll job, bro. Like this got to be a preschool type level list, man. Like did you just throw shit on the like, bro? Let me know. Am I going crazy? How is this a good power rankings list? You got Hurts at 17, but then you got Prescott at 5. And then you got Allen at number 3. And then you got Stafford before Herbert. Herbert didn't even make the playoffs. Cousins wasn't even playing. He was injured. Rodgers didn't even play. Like this got to be the dumb, stupidest. Like this got to be popularity list, man. That's what it is. You should have called it the 2024 offseason popular quarterback power rankings, not the 2024 offseason quarterback power rankings. The 2024 offseason my popular power rankings from the quarterback rank. From the quarterback class. Oh, this guy got to be a joke, man. This got to be worse than Chris Sims. At least Chris Sims made somewhat sense. Like I've seen some shitty lists before, but this has to be the worst. Jesus Christ. He calls himself the quarterback class.
Enough from the clown.
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy.
He calls himself the quarterback class. Holy shit. That's crazy. Yeah, you definitely need to stay in class. Whoever gave you your permission to even do this, and you get paid to do this? This clown said he gets paid to do this, man. Holy shit. You gotta be mentally dumb. Like there ain't no way you say your 2024 offseason quarterback power rankings. You should have called it, because it would have been more sense if you said my 2024 offseason quarterback popularity power rankings, or my own quarterback. You put a 2024 offseason quarterback power rankings. Aaron Rodgers shouldn't even be on the power rankings. Prescott isn't even on the power. It shouldn't even be at top 5. You got Burrow, who didn't even play. Murray didn't even make the play. This is a terrible list. What did you learn? What did you get this from Madden? Did you go on the Madden rankings and you just put on the list? Like this got to be a Madden ranking power rankings. Like you should have called the 24 off season my quarterback Madden rankings. Like, come on, bro. Like, this is some bullcrap. This is not even a good list at all. I feel bad for even paying you, because I would have fired you if I was your boss. They just hired guys like you, huh? That's crazy. He should not be on a podcast. Yeah, he didn't bring anything to the table, really. He really didn't. This is a terrible list, man. Like you, come on, man. You can't be joking. You can't be serious, bro. You got to be joking, not can't be joking. You got to be serious, man.
And then just kind of as it went on, people paid me more money to do that, and so I kind of just
man,
that's kind of just how I.
Someone needs to investigate you for fucking stealing money, cause who the fuck paid you? Who the fuck paid you when you came to make a practical, unbiased, even a decent list? Yeah, you need to lose your job, bro. You're stealing a lot of people's money. Who hired you? Let me know the company, man, because I think they can hire anybody at this point. Hire me, please. I can make a biased, ridiculous list, and I get paid for it. Oh shit, I would be Jalen Hurts. I would piss people off, man. Oof. Like you can't be serious, man. Who pays you? We gotta call these bozos out. And look at these guys. One guy looks like dude, what do you, like who brought you on a podcast? What is this podcast based on?
Fell into it. It was kind of almost an accident, really.
Yeah, it was accident. They paid you.
Now.
You're right. Whoopsie daisy. They forgot you didn't know football. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy. looking like a transgender type guy, man. No offense to transgender, but still, man. He looks like the dude from what was it? I forget the guy's name. The movie. Forget the guy's name. I'll think about it later. He's a fraud. He's stealing people's money. He's stealing people's money.
Enough from the clown.
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy.
He's stealing people's money. Someone needs to call the police on him. He's robbing people's money. And he really robbing people's brain cells too. This guy actually thinks he's a football expert. Who hired this guy, man? Yeah, someone needs to be investigated for hiring this knucklehead. Yeah, exactly. Herbert Gino Murray don't even have a play. Exactly. Like, what are we talking about? This guy got to be dumb. Man. This got to be a joke. This guy, where's April Fools, man? This got to be April Fools, bro. I know it's only February, man, but where's the April Fool's joke, man? You can't be serious. This got to be a troll list, bro. This got to be one of the worst lists I've ever seen. And you got Chris Sims top 40 list. Some way I can deal with that. But this, come on, man. Come on, bro. Come on, man.
Do you prefer
Does he even have a podcast?
The podcasting.
This got to be a joke, man. Who hired him? Someone needs to fire his ass, man. He's a fraud. He's a fraud. He's a fraud, bro. Oh my God, he breaks down tape. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Get that tape away from him. Holy shit, he actually breaks down tape. Like, bro, come on, man. This guy gotta be a fool, bro. This guy gotta be a fool, bro. You can't tell me this guy got hired for real. You just hiring guys in general right now, right? Like this gotta be April Fool's joke, bro. You gotta be serious, dude. Like he actually gets paid to make bullshit lists. Wow. And he calls himself the quarterback class. And his name is Derek Klassen. Your mom couldn't find a better nickname, couldn't find a better last name. Let's call him Klassen.
Episode 5, and our guest today is Derek Klassen. Derek,
Classy.
I tried this. I hope I got it right. I figured there was 2 ways to go: Klassen or Clausen.
You should call him clumsy. Derek clumsy. Derek classless. Derek classless. Stay classy. They're classless. This is a joke, man. Josh Allen turnover machine. He's 3 though. They just hate on Jalen Hurts, man. But it's not even just Jalen Hurts. How's Brock Purdy not on at the top 5? He got Prescott, man.
It is classic.
It is classic.
No, it is classic.
He ain't classy.
When you watch
nothing classy about that dude.
Got Team A or Team Daniels, and I think with
like
Washington and even New England after that, I think you see quarterback 1, 2, 3. But I think the Bears, they're going to set the stage with Caleb Williams. I don't think there's any reason or any way they get out of that pick.
Like, who the fuck brings him on a page, man? Who the fuck would actually even think about? Let's bring this dude on a list. I'm sorry, this dude who made the list, the quarterback power rankings, whatever he calls it. And he ranks Prescott number 5 and Hurts number 17, but he has Jordan Love above guys like Purdy, who made the NFC Championship game. Like, come on, man. What are we talking about? He has Kirk Cousins above Jalen Hurts and Purdy. He has Aaron Rodgers, who didn't even play, above Hurts and Purdy. Like, what are we talking about? This dummy, okay? This dummy, again, look at the list that he made. This who you brought on the podcast. You gotta just laugh, man. You gotta laugh, bro. He got Mahomes, Jackson, Allen, Herbert, Stafford, Prescott, Stroud, Lord. Like this not even a great list, bro. This is just, you just throwing quarterbacks on there and hoping that people would understand your lack of IQ. Like, can someone tell me if you actually agree with this list? Purdy ain't no top 5. He's better than Prescott. He's better than Murray. He's better than the Cousins. He's definitely better. Come on, man. He's better than Prescott. He's definitely better than Smith. He's definitely better than Cousins. Like, this got to be a joke, bro. You actually brought this guy on your podcast? Did he pay you at least to allow you to come on his podcast? Like, bro, did he at least pay you? Come on, bro. Like, I would understand if he offered you a bag to come on your podcast and just act like someone should know who he is. But did you actually go out your way and say, let's bring this guy on? Because this got to be embarrassing. You got to be embarrassing to bring this knucklehead on. Then he has to say he stays in school. He actually in school right now at 26. 26 years old, and you can't even make a decent list. This got to be the fantasy power rankings. It got to be. Let me know if I'm like, oh, whatever, man. I mean, dude, get that clown off my fucking. What did my guy always say?
Enough from the clown.
Get that fucking clown off my fucking. Get him off. I'm tired of these bozos, man. I'm tired of these knuckleheads getting jobs when they don't deserve it. I'm tired of it, man. I'm tired of it, bro. I'm tired of it. Like, dude, it's a horrible list. How is Dak Prescott ranked number 5? I've been ranting for hours on this, man. I'm done with it, bro. Guy's an idiot. He calls himself the quarterback. He calls himself the quarterback class. You had the balls to call yourself the quarterback class. You should have stayed in class, knucklehead. He calls himself the quarterback class. His name is Classy. They should call him classless. Because that was classless. That was distasteful. That was horrible to watch. I think I was watching someone actually trying to understand I feel like I was watching a dumb person try to put it together a quarterback list. You get paid to put a quarterback list and you can't even put a decent one? Jesus Christ. He calls himself the quarterback class. I can't get over that, man. That got to be a troll. That got to be a troll account, man. Ain't no way. Ain't no way you actually get paid thousands of dollars or even close to that to make a list like that, bro. That's a terrible list, man. You got to be ashamed of yourself to even make that list. This bozo really gets paid to do that. Wow. They just pay anybody at this point. Hire me, and I can make just as good of a list. I mean, come on, bro. This is embarrassing, man. Like, you got to be embarrassing to even think that was a good list. I don't get it, bro. What else, man? What else? Jared Goff is okay, but he's not better than Hurts. Yeah, I mean, dude, like, he had him over Hurts, bro, which is ridiculous. He had Stafford over Hurts. Like, the thing is about everybody got to understand this. Jalen Hurts will never get his respect until he actually wins a Super Bowl. And that's the truth, man. Because ever since Jalen Hurts came out, people always hated him. They'll get past the Purdy. They'll get past the guys like Lawrence, Herbert, because he's on the Eagles. Because Jalen Hurts is the franchise quarterback for the Eagles. That's why he will never get his respect. It's because he's on the Eagles. It's a joke, bro. It's a joke that they keep disrespecting Jalen. Like, bro, like, they stay disrespecting my quarterback, man. And I don't get it. Like, what can this guy do to get his respect? The guy goes to the Super Bowl, has one of his best performance still. And I'll show this again. Get that shit out of here, man. I'm fucking done with that shit. Quarterback class, my ass. Get the fuck on, man. But part of my language. All right. I just don't like stupid people, man. I hate stupidity. I don't like dumb people. And that dude calls himself class when he's nothing but classless. He's a fucking dummy. Never ever will I mention him on my channel ever again. That guy's a bozo. Hold on. Where did I have that at? Because I have Purdy It hurts stats, man. And you see, this is what they do, bro. This is how they do things. We gotta talk about this too. I went on a little rant. I've been going on a rant for a while, man. You know what I'm saying? This is what they do. Hold on, where's that, man? So when you look at Jalen Hurts, okay, you want to compare stats. All right, cool. Compare stats all we want. Now it's showing 49er fans too. But yeah, when you want to compare Jalen Hurts, I'll just show you this. And that's all I gotta say. Hold on. Let me put it up. Share the screen. Because Jalen Hurts is still the quarterback who still outplayed Mahomes. Look at these stats, and let's break them down. Okay? 71 completions, 71% completions, 61% completions. 304 passing yards, 256 passing yards. 70 rushing yards, 12 rushing yards. 4 touchdowns, 1 touchdown TD. So the whole Super Bowl, everybody want to hype him up. He only had 1 fucking touchdown. And my guy, Jalen Hurts, had 4 touchdowns. He didn't complete more than 61% of his passings. And yet, I'm sorry, not passing, completion, excuse me. And my quarterback had 71%. He had a 103.4 rating. Purdy had an 89.3 rating. You tell me who's better. But then there's some people telling me, well, and I love this meme, by the way, because this is what they do. This now, look at them now. Look what they're doing now. You know what I'm saying? Look what the dummies do. That's why I had to cut it a little bit, because this is what they were showing originally. Yeah, this is what they're doing now, man. So now look at the haters doing now. And I love it, bro. So now he cost his team the game. But Purdy, it's not his fault. The tush push merchant, right? Franchise quarterback. How is Purdy a franchise quarterback when he's not the vocal point in the offense? McCaffrey is. Who's the vocal point of Jalen Hurts' offense? Ain't the running back. It was Jalen. Okay. The tush push merchant. Okay, all right, that's cute. What about Tom Brady? Was he the tush push merchant? When Josh Allen was sneaking in, and I saw Josh Allen do the tush push. No one says nothing. But okay, I get it. A bum-ass running back. Interesting. He balled out. How did he ball out when he only completed 61% of his completions? And Jalen Hurts had 71. So explain to me. And this is what they do. Right? He's a running back, right? A bum-ass running back. But the bum-ass running back still had a better performance than the so-called franchise quarterback. Can someone tell me how that makes sense? If my quarterback's a bum-ass running back and a quarterback merchant, right? A tush-push merchant, excuse me, whatever the hell you want to call it, then how come he had a better performance than Mr. Purdy over here, who's supposedly the franchise quarterback, and it's not his fault, and he balled out and proved everybody wrong. He didn't prove me wrong because my quarterback did. He didn't prove the haters wrong. He's still winless. He didn't get the job done. So who did he prove wrong? And how is he not the definition of a game manager when Christian McCaffrey is the real reason the whole offense is even existent? This is what they do, ladies and gentlemen. They love nitpicking. And the funny thing is, it sounds stupid. It sounds idiotic. It sounds ignorant. It sounds like you're the damn hater. Because when you decide to put because you couldn't you couldn't try to redo the stats. because you know you were trying to redo it. You were trying to figure out how to redo those stats to make Purdy look better. I know they were trying to, well, you know, the 103.4, but really Purdy was doing this and Purdy was doing, nah, man. Jalen Hurts started a better performance, but he's a bum-ass running back, right? So explain to me whose Purdy is then. Because a franchise quarterback would have a better performance than my quarterback does. And yet my quarterback had a 103.4 rating. And Purdy had an 89.3 rating. So really, who's a bum-ass running back? Or I'm sorry, the bum-ass game manager. And if my running back had a better performance than your actual quarterback, wait. Yeah, nah, that wouldn't work. That wouldn't work in your favor then. Yeah, that doesn't fit your narrative. 4 total TDs, that don't fit your narrative. I mean, your narrative is it's not working, bro. You control all you want with putting the caption down below, but if it's not his fault, and we're gonna do that, then let's be real. This wasn't his fault. This play wasn't his fault. You want to talk about the fumble?
Clearly in his face. You're going to see Quez Watkins. He's just running a big post. Juan Thornhill, the safe.
His fault.
Clearly in his face. You're going to see Quez Watkins. He's just running a big post. Juan Thornhill, the safety. That's good coverage. He's right on him. And that's a great ball.
I just want to know. It's amazing when you can dissect idiots who just hate on greatness. Because to this day, there's only one quarterback that can beat him in the Super Bowl. And I think it's only Jalen Hurts. Purdy did not even have a better performance than Mahomes. What was Mahomes' rating? What was Mahomes' passing rating? Oh, let me look it up. No, he might have been better than Mahomes, honestly. I think Mahomes, what was Mahomes' ranking? Stats. Let's put this up. Give me a second. Put this up. I want to see something. Because I don't think he even had a better performance than Mahomes. So wait. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. I think this is for the Super Bowl. So, I just want the Super Bowl stats. Hold up. I don't think this is Super Bowl stats. Give me a second. Give me a second. There we go. Here we go. Let's put it up. Because I don't think he had a better performance than Mahomes. But we're going to check it out for sure. So let's take a look. Okay, everybody can see that? Everybody can see that? So Mahomes had passing 41 completions. He had 597 attempts. 41 completions, 597 attempts. Percentage 67.2. Yards, 4,183. Yards and attempts, 7.0. 27 TDs. Total, whatever you want to say. All right, cool. You know what I'm saying? 14 interceptions. I just want to see the Super Bowl highlights. Can I see that, please? Thank you. I just want to see who's back. I don't give a shit about that shit. Hold up, man. All right, let's do it this way. Fuck it. I know how to do this. Hold up. Give me a second. We're just gonna look up his stats. We're gonna compare them. Mahomes. I spelled Mahomes wrong. Huh. There you go. So let's take a look. Let's get Brock Purdy. Y'all ready? All right, let's pull it up real quick. So let's start with Mahomes, okay? I can't do both, I don't think. So Patrick Mahomes, he had a 73.9 completion percentage, 333 yards, 2 TDs, 1 interception. He had a 90.3 rating against the 49ers in the Super Bowl. Okay. All right, let's stop that. Let's go to Purdy. Let's see how he did. So he had a 60.5, 255 yards. Wow, that's embarrassing. 1 TD, 0 interception, 89.3. So wait, Mahomes had a 99.3 rating. He had 333 yards and a 79.9. 73.9. Purdy, he had a 60.5, 255 yards. So Mahomes had more yards than Purdy. He had more touchdowns than Purdy. He had 1 interception. Purdy had none. And he had 89.3. And Mahomes had a 90.3. So wait. Your quarterback wouldn't even outplayed the quarterback. Yeah, my quarterback outplayed. Because if you want to be real, let's look at Mahomes from last year. His stats. Let's look at his stats from last year. Okay. Let's look at his stats from last year. I spelled it wrong. Fuck it. Oh well. All right. Let's pull it up. Let's compare that. So look at Jalen Hurts passing rating, passing yards. Okay. Let's hold up. Let me stop this. Let's look at the stats from Jalen Hurts, Mahomes, and let's just compare that, right? Okay, let's see. Let's break it down. You see that? You want me to make it a little bit bigger? You see that? So Jalen Hurts had 20s, was 27 for 38, 304 yards, 1 TD. Mahomes 21 and 27, 182, 3 TDs. Okay, cool. All right. Pretty good, right? Right? Let's look at Brock Purdy's, man. Because it's about to get interesting right here. Ready? And I like this, by the way. I like this because it breaks down everything so people can stop trying to hype this guy up. Mahomes. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I still think Mahomes and Purdy was the best Super Bowl. Well, we're going to find out. I believe Jalen still outplayed him. But you never know. Maybe I'm wrong. Probably not. Mahomes. Let's do 49ers. Let's see. ESPN, come on. There we go. Let's take a look. If Hurts push, yeah, well, you know, we're gonna find out. So let's take a look. Let's take a look. All right. Let's see this. Compare those. Let's compare those. What the fuck? I don't want that. I don't want Jimmy G. I want it from yesterday. Stop it, man. Why did they pull up Jimmy G? The fuck? Pull up Jimmy G. They don't even recognize Brock Purdy anymore. Oh, hold on. Is this it? Let's see. All right, here we go. So Brock Purdy was 23 for slash 38, 255 yards, 6.7 average, 1 TD, 0 interception, 1 in 4 sacks, 69.8 quarterback rating, 89.3. Okay. Patrick Mahomes, 9 carries, 66 yards. I don't know if you can see it. Can you see it? Yep, you're cool. Shared it. 66 yards, average 70.3, 0 TDs. Hold up. That can't be right. Oh, okay. 0 TDs, 22. Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. So I read the wrong thing. I read Kansas City rushing yards. My fault. I'm sorry. Here we go. 34-46, 333 yards, 70.2 average. TD2, 1 interception. He had a 3 and 8 sack, 3 and 8 half sacks, or 3 and 8 sacks, whatever it is. 3 and minus 8 sacks. I'm sorry, 3 and minus 8 sacks. Excuse me. 75.8 quarterback rating and a 99.3. So wait, 23 for 38. Mahomes 34-46, 255 yards, 333 yards. So he had more yards than the Purdy. 6.7 average. 7.2 average. 1 TD, 2 touchdowns. He had a 0 interception. Okay, that's good. Mahomes got sacked more, so he had a worse offense than Purdy did, okay, because he got sacked more than Purdy. Everybody talking about Purdy had a horrible offense line, but it was Mahomes who did because he got sacked more. And he had a 69.8 quarterback rating. Mahomes had a 75.8 quarterback rating. He had an 89.3, 99.3 rating. You ready for the fun part? Because I am. All right? Because we're going to break this one down real quick. Let's break that down. I want to see this one. Let's compare Jalen Hurts' stats in the Super Bowl. Because I want to see this. I wish you can line them up together, man. I think you can, but you can't do it here, fortunately. Let's see. Let's see box score. I want to see the Super Bowl from last year. Hold up. See if we can get that schedule. Let's see. See, we can get Jalen Hurts stats from last year. All right, let's see. Yep, 2022. He had 58 completions. 80. Is that for the Super Bowl? Hold on. Let me see the Super Bowl. All right, let's go there as well. ESPN. Let's see. Sorry about that. Purdy is a quarterback that you can win. Well, I mean, he couldn't win with you can win with not because of him. He's not an upgrade over. Purdy is a quarterback you can win. You can with that you can with. You mean can win with? I don't know about that one. He would have to have a perfect offense. Whoops. So they ain't gonna show the last Super Bowl. Let's see something. No, I don't want that one. I'm trying to find his stats, man. Why didn't they not show me the stats? Hold on, man. Let's just look this over. It pissed me off, man. Hold up. There you go. Let's see some. Give me a second. Apologize for everyone. What's up, Jaden Chris? I think I said that hi to you, man. But what's up, dude? So, yeah, you good. All right, here we go. So, I think we showed this, but let's break it down, man. Yeah, look, Jalen Hurts was 27 for 38, 340 yards. Yeah, look at that. He had more yards than Mahomes. I want to see his quarterback box score. Let's see. So Jalen Hurts had 27 and 38, 304 yards, 8.0 average, 1 TD, 0 interceptions, 2.5 sacks, 80.9 quarterback rating, and 103.4. 21 and 27, 182 yards. He was 6.7 average per game, 3 TDs, 0 interception, 0 sacks, and he had 96.3, 101.8. So he outplayed Mahomes, and Purdy came and outplayed you. So wait, so wait, Purdy couldn't even outplay Mahomes, but Hurts can. Yeah, he's a running back. Get the fuck out of here, man. I just exactly, bro. Purdy is not, but I've been saying Purdy's not better than Hurts, man. It just showed it right there. Purdy's solid, but he's not great quarter. He's okay. But people tell me he's better than Hurts, man. Yeah, but you can't outperform Mahomes, man. Mahomes literally outperformed Purdy, and Hurts outperformed Mahomes. Just saying. Like I said, there's only one quarterback that can take out Mahomes. And it's this dude, man. It's this dude. And he will get eventually another shot next year. Hopefully. I want that rematch. And this time, we'll get it done, man. That's what I'm hoping. Because Purdy ain't going to outplay Mahomes. I knew that from the day I saw the game. I knew the Chiefs were winning. I lost Purdy. Look, Purdy is solid, but he's not this great quarterback that everyone. Oh, no, he's a good, okay quarterback. Like, if you need a guy right away, Purdy is that guy, right? If you need, like, a guy for a little bit. But is he Mahomes? Is he Hurts? Like, this is what I'm talking about. When people tell me that they rather, like, you got idiots on Twitter saying right now, they would take Purdy over Jalen Hurts. Well, if that's the case, so you want a guy that came outperform against Mahomes? Well, he did a really good job. He outperformed. How did he outperform? He didn't outperform Mahomes. Mahomes literally outperformed him by double. Hurts outperformed Mahomes by double. So it doesn't make sense to me why anybody would take Purdy, who came and outperformed against Mahomes, over Jalen, who literally outperformed Mahomes in the Super Bowl, and was one touchdown away from beating Mahomes. The Eagles got that ball first. Let's say it was reversed, right? The same with Purdy. If Mahomes didn't get the ball first with Hurts, who got the ball first in overtime, Hurts is walking down that field and scoring. There ain't no way in hell Hurts is leaving that game without on the Lombardi trophy in his hands. It would have been over. But Purdy had a chance, like I said in the beginning, to win the game. And he failed. He was in the red zone, and he couldn't capitalize. That's all you need to see from Purdy to tell me if he's better than Hurts. What everybody told me last year, that if Purdy was in the game against Mahomes, we couldn't outperform Mahomes this time. Well, he had a better defense. Come on, stop it, man. Stop. It was the exact same defense, just a little bit better. It's the exact same defense. Chris Jones still there. Willie Gay still there. Was there last year. What's different between that defense and last year's defense? They still have the exact same pieces. Honestly, I think they dealt with more injuries this time. Nick Bolton, I don't think, was playing. Nick Bolton was playing versus Hurts. So stop it, man. That's why he had a better defense. Yet, statistically, the Chiefs had a better defense this year than last year. But they still had the same guys. You see what I'm saying? And the cornerbacks last year were younger. And they're a little bit more into the second role this year. McDuffie was a rookie last year. Snead was a rookie I think Snead was a rookie. Was he a rookie? I think he was. I'm not sure. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Klafkis was a rookie. Okay. So again, man, stop with the excuses, man. And to me, they had better receivers last year than this year. Because Juju Smith-Schuster was a better receiver for Mahomes than what he had this year. Okay. Exactly. A tougher offense. Exactly, man. So that I don't understand that. When people tell me we had a better defense, well, technically, the 49ers didn't have to face a tougher offense. Because who did you really face? And you still lost to them. You know what's so crazy though? That same play that won them the Super Bowl, that was the exact same play. You know, the one that they ran on Slay, where they ran that the same play, the last touchdown that Tony ran in, the same one that they ran against the 49ers. They did the exact same play, which is crazy. Or absolutely, the receivers. I don't really understand. I'm trying to figure out still, how did they win a Super Bowl, man? Because that tells me that, bro, like, how did they win? Like, because you would think that they would have been dead by then. Like everybody told me the Chiefs weren't going to make the Super Bowl. It was the Ravens, right? And I said that you can't count the Chiefs out, man. You can't count them out, right? Until someone knocks them out, which hasn't been done, right? Because the only way the Eagles will knock them out is if they go to the Super Bowl. So again, unless I'm thinking the only one that can get to Mahomes would be C.J. Stroud. And maybe Burrow, if Burrow can stay healthy. But Lamar can't beat Mahomes. Allen can't beat Mahomes. Lawrence can't even forget about him. I don't even know if he can make the playoffs and beat Mahomes. Who can beat Mahomes? Herbert can't do it. So the only quarterback that I can see that might have a competition against Mahomes would be Stroud. Because C.J. Stroud reminds me a lot like Jalen Hurts. I think that's the only guy that can really maybe beat him. But Mahomes runs that division. He runs that division until someone takes care of him. And if someone's going to take care of him, it's going to be in the Super Bowl. Just like I expect the Chiefs to go back next year. And I think next year, I think that you got to count the Chiefs in as a Super Bowl repeat again. I think they're going to be back again. Mahomes mentally tough. He is, bro. There's something about him that you just, dude, you just have it, man. He just has that clutch gene. You know what I'm saying? I have a lot of respect for Mahomes. I don't hate him. I hate his family. I hate his brother. I hate his father because I think they're dicks. But that's not Mahomes' fault. Mahomes hard to beat. Yeah, because Mahomes is slippery. Like Mahomes is a playmaker, right? He can do things that some other quarterbacks can't do. There's only 3 different quarterbacks that I think can do what Mahomes does, and that is Jalen Hurts, Josh Allen, and Mahomes, that can scramble and make plays and throw on the run. And you got to watch out because he can create plays. Like Lamar Jackson, just fast. He can run. But Mahomes, you got to also worry about him throwing the ball. With Hurts, you got to worry about him not just running, but throwing the ball while scrambling. Josh Allen, got to worry about him not standing plays. Those are tough to handle when you play against them, right? With Purdy, all you got to do is collapse the pocket. You got to worry about the receivers and the running back, because really the whole offense for the Chiefs, for the 49ers, is Christian McCaffrey. Purdy is not the whole offense. He's not even their offense. He doesn't even run the offense. It goes through Christian McCaffrey. The whole offense in Buffalo was ran by Josh Allen. Josh Allen is their offense. Mahomes is their offense. Jalen Hurts is their offense. You see the difference, what I'm trying to say? Purdy, his offense is ran by McCaffrey. The running back runs that offense. If you shut down McCaffrey, it's over. You got to shut down McCaffrey, man. That's how you beat them. All you got to do is blitz Purdy. That's what they did. That's what they did. And you make Purdy rush. If you make him rush the pocket, make him rush his throws. You rush his throws. He's going to make mistakes. He almost made 2. They just dropped him. Purdy got scared when he sees the blitz. He does, because he doesn't have that ability to run. Like when you blitz Jalen Hurts, you better hope you tackle him, because he will make you pay. Okay? Mahomes, when you blitz Mahomes, if you don't tackle him right away, he'll make you pay. Allen, if you don't tackle him, he'll make you pay. Lamar, if you can't tackle him, he'll definitely make you pay. You know what I'm saying? Purdy ain't going to do that. Purdy is a system game manager. There's nothing wrong with that. Game managers won Super Bowls before. But I'm tired of people sitting there telling me that they think Hurts isn't better than Purdy. Purdy is not on Hurts' level. You got 2 different tiers of quarterbacks. You got game managers, and you got guys that really can take a team to the top. Purdy is a game manager, a guy that if you make him work in your system, and you put stuff around him, he can succeed. But Jalen Hurts is the system. Allen is their system. You can replace a Purdy. You can't replace a Hurts. You can't replace Josh Allen. There's certain quarterbacks that are that system, that run through that team, right? If Josh Allen don't play good, well, the Bills lose. If Hurts don't play good, the Eagles lose. Mahomes don't play good, they lose. If Purdy doesn't play good, it doesn't affect them, because the real running back is the one that has to play good. Just saying. And it's not a bad thing. Listen, game managers are not a bad thing. So Purdy can be a very good game manager. Tom Brady, as much as I hate that fucking bitch, he was a good game manager and turned into a good quarterback down the road. You can be good game managers and not always have the best, not always be a superstar quarterback. Like Jalen Hurts is a second-round pick for a reason. Purdy is a last pick in the draft. They picked him the last pick for a reason, right? Good system quarterback that can be in your system, but isn't a guy that's going to, if you lose receivers, he's not going to be able to bail you out, right? You need everything around him. That's why when dumb idiots like 49 fans said, we should trade Debo. You trade Debo, you ruin Purdy. Wait until they have to pay him, and then we'll find out Purdy's really that deal. Because I don't think the 49ers are going to pay Purdy. I think they know what Purdy is. Now, could Purdy get better? Obviously, I mean, we've seen quarterbacks get better, right? They take leaps, they take jumps. So maybe he will turn into that quarterback that if you lose guys, he can bail you out. But he hasn't done that, and he hasn't shown that right now. He hasn't shown that. And if you lose guys like Debo, he can't bail you out. We've seen Hurts lose guys like Goddard and still win. Lane Johnson went out and still he almost won the game. And Lane Johnson was out and he still won, I believe. So, Hurts don't need everything around him. But it does help when he does have that. But he can win you games when you need him to. When you need that clutch gene, the Bills game was a perfect performance that showed you if Hurts got that exact same opportunity as Purdy, he's not leaving without a Lombardi trophy. And that's what frustrated me with Bradbury when he held on. Pissed me off too. Because if you gave him time, Mahomes wouldn't have been Super Bowl champion. He would have never been Super Bowl champion. Sorry, but you understand this too, man. Mahomes is a different type of quarterback. Mahomes is a different breed type quarterback. Okay. A lot of quarterbacks are not like Mahomes, right? And Mahomes, to me, is a Hall of Fame type quarterback. When he's all said and done, he will be in the Hall of Fame. NFL Hall of Fame. He should be, right? He is going to be better than Brady. When it's all said, anybody better than Brady who don't fucking cheat. But anyway, he don't cheat. That's a good thing about him. He doesn't cheat. But he can do things that no other quarterbacks can do. Like, I don't think Purdy can survive without his weapons. I don't think Burrow can survive without his weapons. Allen, we've seen him without weapons. I mean, they can't survive. There's only certain quarterbacks that can do that. You know what I'm saying? In order to beat the blitz, you have to either be able to run like Hurts or Mahomes. Yeah, you got to be a scrambler. You got to be a playmaker. You got to be able to use your feet, right? And Jalen Hurts, one thing about him is he's elusive. He's fast. He can outrun you. He's not Lamar Jackson, but we've seen him. He can run. And that's the thing you got to worry about. With Purdy, you don't have to worry about him taking off on you. He's not going to do it. Now, he can, but he's not going to do that like an Allen. He's not going to do that like a Hurts or Mahomes, who will scramble if they have to. Yeah, exactly, bro. Exactly. And I don't think Purdy can do that. I don't think Purdy can take a Rager and a JJ and a rookie coach staff to the playoffs and the Super Bowl. I think that Purdy has to have weapons around him. I think Purdy needs to have that system of players around him. That's the difference between a real franchise quarterback and a game manager. Perfect example. Even Carson Wentz. Yeah, but I don't want to talk about that bum, man. Fuck that dude. Carson Wentz also, I mean, had no choice. But yeah, I mean, yeah. But Hurts also took them to the Super Bowl, man. You know what I'm saying? And you got to understand some too. Hurts is only going to get better. And I think Hurts is going to be hungry next year. I think Hurts is going to be amped up to prove everybody wrong. because there's a lot of fans who are doubting him, and I love it. Like I said, man, I'm gonna be supporting my guy Jalen Hurts next year too, because I know this guy. I know what he has. I know what he's capable of, and I think it was a bad year for him because of the coach staff that he had around him. Like I said, I don't think Purdy's going to be able to survive without good coaching. I think he would have regressed instantly. I don't think he can do what Jalen Hurts does, and that is go into beat Buffalo and win in a comeback drive. When have you seen Purdy come back and win games? You went to with the playoffs? Okay, let's talk about the playoffs, right? Okay, he showed it a little bit. But when the game was on the line in the Super Bowl, he played a road team. Because you can play the Lions. The Lions don't know nothing about playoffs. That was the first time ever advancing that far. The Packers, they had a rookie quarterback. Basically a rookie, second-year, full-season rookie quarterback. Technically a rookie quarterback. Playing his full second season under his belt. You know what I'm saying? They didn't have expectations. So, again, man, like, there's expectations. There's different levels to quarterbacks. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying. It is what it is. I also wonder how Tyreek Hill don't like Tua. I can tell you that one right now. Tua is a bum. Everybody told me he's better than Hurts, man. You okay? Tua is a bum, man. That guy does not have any accuracy at all. He is a definition of a guy that's holding back. He really is the reason why the Miami Dolphins are held back, really, from going to the Super Bowl. If they get the right quarterback, man, they're a scary football team. I think Hurts would have taken them to the Super Bowl. I do. I think Hurts would at least get them to the AFC Championship game. Short and deep. Oh, yeah, you want to look at Joey Shake, 72 community play. Shows you the Sirianni, Brian Johnson playbook. Yeah, dude, like I know, I saw it. Again, bro, like Brian Johnson is an idiot, man. Brian Johnson is a good quarterback coach, but he was way over his head when it comes to the offense coordinator. And Nick Sirianni, as long as he's away from play calling, he's okay. It's just when he has to play call in his hands is when it's an issue. But I think Kellen Moore is going to be a lot better. I'm not mad at Kellen Moore. You know what I'm saying? Kellen Moore is going to open up the offense. And I'm hoping they resign DeAndre Swift. I'm hoping they get that guy. You know what I'm saying? But, I want to show you all this too, right? And I want to show you this real quick. Hit that like button, subscribe. But this is what Jalen Hurts had to deal with, bro. Like, like watching his highlights, man. It made me mad because he should be so much better than what he was with a good coach staff. And I don't think it's his fault at all, right? But just watching him, you know what I'm saying? And I just want everybody to understand there's levels to this. You either got it or you don't. Hold it. You either got it or you don't have it. And when people tell me that Hurts isn't a franchise quarterback, I laugh. Hey, Stu, I sent you the link, bro. I sent you the link if you want to come on. But you got to understand, this is what this guy had to put up with. I'm not going to put the volume on because YouTube might copyright me. So I'm going to lower it. I'm going to down. But just watch. Look what he's dealing with, bro. And just imagine if he had a good offensive coordinator, what he could have done. Because I don't think Purdy can do this. And that's the difference. Look at the throws, man. When they tell me he's just a running back, I get pissed off because, like, you either don't know football or you just hate on a guy for some reason. He's throwing the ball where he needs to go. Look at him. Yeah, running back, right? Look at him. No, he's not. And I love how they say he's a running back. He's a running back, but Purdy's a franchise guy. You think Purdy's doing this? You think Purdy is doing this type shit? Come on, stop it, man. Stop it. There's levels to this. There's levels to this. Look at the offensive play calling, man. And you telling me if Jalen Hurts won't be better with another offense coordinator that can call play. Look at this shit, man. Despite the bad offense coordinator, look at the plays he's making. Just watching his highlights made me mad, bro. Because it pissed me off because look how much talent we had. It aggravates me. The throws he's making, you can't teach that. You either have it or you don't have it. And that's what Hurts has. He has that it factor. Look at that. Look at the throws. You think Purdy's making those? I know he's not making those. He might make some of them, but not these type throws. These are franchise. These are only quarterbacks that are making those. It's Josh Allen, Mahomes, and Hurts. And maybe Burrow. These are quarterbacks that are elite, are making these throws. Their scrambling ability. The throws. Look at the accuracy. But and I love how they say my quarterbacks are running back. But the running backs don't throw these type of footballs. Look at that. Scrambles out the pocket. He knows there's a blitz. Look at this throw. Right on the money. With Brian Johnson as bad as he was, Nick Sirianni, horrendous play calling. Look at this. And y'all keep on telling me he's a running back. Stop it. Now just imagine he had a great offense coordinator, what he could have done. I get so frustrated when people tell me he's a running back because you don't know football. That's a casual thing to say, is he's a running back. They asked him to do this and he did that. And it's a bad play call. Just look at the offense. It's predictable when he's still making throws, man. He's making throws. I can't wait to see what Kellen Moore does because the offense will be so much better. Because I can't imagine what he would do with this type of offense if he had a Kellen Moore. Imagine if he had a Kyle Shanahan calling his offense. If you put Jalen Hurts, someone said that the only Purdy can run his offense. No, there's other quarterbacks that can run Shanahan's offense. You put Jalen Hurts in that 49ers offense, they beat Mahomes. Because look what he's doing it. He's doing it with bad offense coordinator. This was with Brian Johnson. Now you can't tell me that Kellen Moore won't get the best out of this guy. I just want y'all to sit back and watch the throws. It might be a little slower because mine is fast, but sometimes it's hard to watch when you're watching it from live. When you watch it on YouTube, sometimes streams can be slow. But just watch as much as you can. Observe the throws that our quarterback is making. Stop letting these outsiders tell you that he's a running back, because that's bullshit. They call him the quarterback merchant. Where's the quarterback merchant at? The tush push guy. I haven't seen those type of guys yet. I'm sorry, those type of highlights yet. I'm seeing throws, man. So it's not him just pushing it and sneaking it. Look at that. Dangerous with the legs. Purdy can't do this. Look at that. Straight bullet. Right in the end zone. Come on, stop playing with my quarterback. Stop fucking playing with my fucking quarterback like that. Stop playing with him. Stop playing with the dude, the only guy in the Super Bowl to outperform the best quarterback in the league right now. Purdy can't even outperform Mahomes. Neither could Josh Allen when he played him in the playoffs. And he beat these guys, man. Stop playing with my fucking quarterback. All you experts who sit there and say Purdy's better, where? He still outperformed Mahomes in the Super Bowl. He's the only quarterback that done it. So when you experts say he's a running back, better check your facts. Because these are just highlights. And yet the highlights would have showed if he was such a quarterback merchant or or a tush push merchant, that they would just show those. So we're not going to act like he's a scrub, man. These are franchise quarter. Look at this. Run on the money. Stop playing with my fucking quarterback, bro. I'm tired of y'all haters doing that shit. It's really getting annoying. It's bothering me. Because you don't give him respect. You make excuses for Brock Purdy. Brock Purdy ain't doing this. Ain't doing this. He's not making these throws. I'm sorry. You better hope you have that head coach for years. You better hope you have all those weapons for Purdy, because once they go, he's done. He ain't doing Jalen. Look at this. Jalen making plays. Look at that. He can't do what Jalen. Stop playing with my quarterback. That's a quarterback making plays, man. That's a Mahomes type play right there. That's an Allen type play, man. Only certain quarterbacks make these type plays, bro. There's only a handful that can do this. And Purdy ain't one of them. Look at it. Against a back right tackle. Lane Johnson was out for this game. Puts it right on the money. Puts it right on the money. It frustrates me. It frustrates me. Because look at this. Look at this throw right here. Bam. Right to Swift. Touchdown. You think Purdy's doing that? No. Purdy's throwing the ball away. He ain't doing this. Come on, stop it, man. They call himself a running back. Hurts. Goes, looks. Gets pressure in his face and delivers a strike. Stop playing with my quarterback. Put respect on my MVP. Well, was MVP. Was in the conversation in 2023 as one. He had bad offense coordinating, a bad quarterback coach, a bad head coach who couldn't call plays. And look what he's done. Purdy ain't doing this type of stuff, man. And that's a difference. This against Vic Vangelo's type defense, man. Look at that. Look at this throw. Right on the money. Bam. You think Purdy's doing that? I know Purdy can't do that. Look at this again. Look at that. Gets out the pocket. Purdy ain't doing this. Come on, man. Throws a strike to A.J. Brown, man. That's only Mahomes type caliber quarterbacks who are making these throws, bro. There's only certain handful of quarterbacks doing this. Look at this. He has pressure in his face and slides. He's just a running back. Man, stop with that. Stop with that narrative. Is Purdy doing this? Yes or no? He's not. He's not. You're lying to yourself if you think he is. Right in the middle. Look at that strike. Touchdown. Can read the defense. Look at that. Look at this throw right here. Getting hit in the chest area and still delivers. Come on, man. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Why he was limited as a quarterback with bad play calling. Look what he did. Purdy is not doing this. If Purdy has to go through what Jalen has to go through, what Mahomes has to go through, Allen has to go through, he's going to get exposed. He ain't going to be able to make it through the season. He's a sitting duck. Or he's on that bench. Trust and believe they would bench him. Because Hurts is able to deliver despite the bad offense corner. That showed me he's a franchise guy. Because when everything's breaking down on you, can you deliver? And he answered. And that showed me he was the guy. That's why I believe in him. When the pocket's breaking down, you're on the move. Look at this throw, bro. Come on, man. Stop it, bro. Stop playing with my quarterback. All these analysts. Nick wrong. Stephen A. Smith, all these guys, Dan Orlovsky, Dan Cilio talking about Purdy's better than Hurts. You weren't watching the same guy as I was. I saw a guy that was making plays, bro. And these bitch-ass analysts come on here. These goofy-ass fucking nerds, weirdos come on here. And they talk, bro. I'm right here. I'm right here. I'm right here. I'm right here. I'm just reacting, that's all. Like, I'm tired of it, man. Like, stop playing with my quarterback. If you got some hate to say, then put that on Lamar. Why can't Lamar get past an AFC Championship game? Don't talk about my quarterback. Why can't he not do that? I'm waiting for the excuse there. Because my quarterback went to a Super Bowl. So, again, this shit got to stop with the hate, bro. I'm tired of people biased off someone want to make excuse for these quarterbacks, but not on my quarterback. My quarterback has to go through this type of shit, and neither does Purdy, and all these guys have to deal with that. Purdy never had to deal with this type of offense where it was so basic. Stop it, man. He's the game manager, bro. I feel like I'm hearing you remember when they told me Jimmy Garoppolo was better than what was it? What was it? I think it was one quarterback that they thought was better than Hurts. Oh yeah, what was it? Was it Dak Prescott? No, it wasn't that. Who was it? Daniel Jones. Oh yeah, it was Daniel Jones. Yeah, we saw who's better. I feel like we're seeing the Daniel Jones again. Purdy and Hurts. They want to compare those two. Come on, man. Stop it, bro. Come on, stop it, man. Look at my quarterback making plays, bro. Oh, my guy Stu in the building. What's up, Stu?
What's good with you, bro? What's good with you, man? I'm trying to figure. I'm trying to figure out where
Go ahead.
some of the nonsense that you hear from people comes from. Like I heard someone say, "Oh, Byard is ass. We need to trade him." I'm sitting there like, okay, do people know how to add context to anything that they're looking at? You're judging Byard off of basically from the trade deadline on, when we had a chaotic defense and defensive staff and play calling. Nobody knew what was going on. You're judging him on that. You're judging Shaq Barrett on being basically put to the side the whole time he was in Indianapolis this year. And then when he finally gets to us and gets on the field, we're expecting him to be some difference maker on the defensive side of the ball that was chaotic with confusing play calling. We don't know what we run in this, that, and the third. And I'm sitting there thinking to myself, like, do these people actually who say these things, do they actually apply that context to what they've seen before they make these statements? For instance, I'm going to say this. Do I believe Brock Purdy is a top 10 quarterback in the NFL? No. But did Brock Purdy perform like a top 10 quarterback in the league this year? Yes, he did. We cannot take that from him. We got to give credit where credit is due. He may not be one of the best quarterbacks. I say the same thing about Tua, about Jared Goff. No, these guys aren't top tier, level quarterbacks.
Wait.
But when they play like it, we got to give them that credit. We don't know what CJ Stroud's going to be in his NFL career, but judging by what we just seen off of his rookie year, we don't know what he look like he get ready to be a dog. He look like he get ready to be one of them ones.
Yeah.
So we got to take into consideration that everything we've seen this year was in a vacuum. I want you to think about this. Does anybody really believe that the Cleveland Browns would have lost to the Houston Texans had Deshaun Watson been playing instead of Joe Flacco? Because whether people want to realize it or not, as Deshaun played this year, those last 2 games before he got injured, he was starting to click. It was starting to click for him, and he was starting to, get back into being the old Deshaun Watson. It was starting to click for him a little bit because he was getting more back into playing again.
Yeah,
I'm telling y'all,
I'm not a fan of their Cleveland Browns coach, man. I'm not a fan of him. I don't think he's a good play caller.
It's not about. You know what? There's a lot of these coaches in the league I'm not a fan of. I'm not a fan of a lot of coaches in this league. But if you can get your team to perform, like let's be real. None of us was fans of Sirianni when he first came here. He realized he couldn't do the play calling. He gave it up and realized he was better as being a team motivator than he was being a play caller. He did that. We all got on board after that. This past year, they handicapped you. I got to say, the front office handicapped him and this team. It's like what they did with Doug. When they brought him in, he was a rookie head coach. But if you look at the guys that they put at coordinators, they were guys with experience. You put Frank right there. You put Jim Schwartz on the defense. Guys with experience with being a coordinator, calling plays on each side of the ball. They were experienced, both of them. You gave him 2 guys, technically 3, 1 on the offensive side and 2 on the defensive side. Now, this is the problem that I had that nobody paid attention to. We had already had the worst third down defense in the league, but then we turned the full play calling over on defense to the guy who was making the calls on third down that had us as the worst third down defense in the league. They handicapped Nick Sirianni. They handicapped this roster and this offense. And they just literally, when you're 4 to 5 deep at the pass rusher and you're 6 to 7 men deep at the D line, you're supposed to be going 5-man fronts all game long, every damn game, rotating guys in. You are not supposed to take that pressure off the defensive line, which is why I said the reason why we got our ass busted by San Francisco is because if you watched it on third down, we would have them in third and long, but we would take that 5th defensive lineman off the damn field instead of keeping that pressure on them. So
look at the Buccaneers game. I mean, dude, like if we kept on putting pressure on Baker Mayfield, because Baker Mayfield, if you put pressure on him, you know what I'm saying? You put pressure on him early, he's going to get rattled.
Here's my thing. Another thing, everybody's saying that, Jordan Davis isn't a 3-down defensive tackle. Actually, this is where they're wrong. This is something they're wrong about, because all you got to do is keep a 5-man. As long as Jordan Davis on third down is lined up directly over the center, and it's 3rd and 5 or longer, all you have to do is line him up directly over the center. Put Jalen Carter on one side of him, Fletcher Cox on the other side, and don't matter which 2 guys you got on the ends. All Jordan Davis has to do at that point, because every O lineman is now 1-on-1. All he got to do is push the center back into the damn quarterback's lap. Where's the one place the quarterback hates pressure at? Directly up the middle. If you got a defensive tackle, a nose lined up over the center, who can take that center and put him in your quarterback's lap, why are you not keeping that pressure there? That moves the quarterback off of his spot. It means he's got to pull the ball down.
Yes, and 17 we did that. In 2022 we did that. And what happened? The quarterbacks weren't able to do what they usually do.
And you still notice we stopped doing it. We would stop doing it this year. And what happened? We got our ass whooped. We got our asses whooped.
And that's why I'm a little worried, because like the Vic Fangio, I'm a little worried about the hire. It's not because I don't think he's a bad defense coordinator. My problem is I don't trust Howie Roseman to get him the right players. And I'm wondering, are they going to be stupid? Like I just talked about this earlier. Would you trade Hassan Reddick? I mean, unless you know Nolan Smith is that guy, I'm not moving him unless I get a king ransom.
Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing about it.
Go ahead.
It's not about wanting to trade Hassan Reddick. It's about you got to gauge the market out there.
Yeah, that's true.
How much is everybody going to want to pay him? And if it's in the range of where I can make him a legitimate offer to where it may not be as much as those guys, but it's in the ballpark to where he'll want to stay.
Yep.
Now, if you can get that done. Now, if that's the case, if that's not the case, if that can't be done, now you're looking at it as, okay, well, if I'm going to give you this player, what are you going to give me back? And if that ain't enough for you to come, for me to say, all right, now I'll give him to you. Because I said flat out, you ask me, only way I'm giving him up is I'm packaging him with Bradbury and a 3rd round pick. Let me get Pat Surtain and a 2nd from Denver.
Can we package your other corner? Keep Bradbury.
No. I'm Bradbury and Reddick with a 3rd. Let me get Surtain in a 2nd. Here's why. Because now you got Surtain at CB1. You can move Slay over to 2. You can move Slay over to the CB2 side. And either way, they can switch back and forth. They can both switch either side. It don't matter. You know what I'm saying? And Surtain, he can travel and play on the inside too.
I don't think Denver would do that though. I might go after AJ Terrell though. I think the Falcons would be stupid to trade him.
I look at it like this. Either it's that,
yeah, or
I'll put it to you like this. All right, cool. If I'm giving up Hassan Reddick, I want
you throwing Bradbury and Hassan Reddick for I think that's too much. Like I'm already giving you a good player.
But here's the thing about it. Like I said, Surtain in the 2nd, because now you got that extra 2nd round pick, and you can use that extra 2nd round pick to possibly trade up with the 1st round pick, to trade up in the 1st round to probably get Edrin Cooper.
Would that be nice if we draft a linebacker?
That's what I'm saying. I'm looking at the future of it, because you gotta think Surtain's younger. I think we'd be more willing to pay Surtain the money that he would want than we are paying 25, 30 million for an edge. Yeah, I mean that seems more plausible and more like a better deal or something to do than instead of saying, okay, well look, I'm gonna pay damn 25, damn near 30 mil for an edge, but then I ain't got the damn coaching staff using the right way.
So whereas you're on board with Edrin Cooper, huh?
Oh yeah,
I like him. I think he's the best linebacker in this draft.
Oh yeah, but see, here's another reason why I say Pat Surtain, who was the coach that drafted him.
Oh, Vic.
Exactly. Vic was the guy that drafted him. So who you think know how to get the best out of him?
Vic.
And he started his career playing in Vic's scheme. So it's gonna be like, all right, well, cool. I know how to do this already.
Yeah, but my fear is Vic ain't gonna like Slay and not want to tackle, because if Slay say I'm not gonna tackle, he gonna be sitting. Vic ain't gonna want him there.
No, I get where Slay was coming from. It's not that he said he don't want to tackle. It's just that with you're not trying to have that head trauma later on. So go through that CTE effects later on. So he was worried about he not sticking his head in there and getting some kind of you realize the more concussions you get, the more likely you are to suffer from CTE later on in life. So them boys out there,
you took a risk by signing that deal. So you should know.
But at the same time,
I'm not wishing injuries nobody, but I'm just saying, if you worried about that, just retire.
Trust he on the way out the door. Trust me, he on the way out the door.
I'm hoping they trade him. I want young corners, man.
Look, what y'all don't understand is the reason why they signed Bradbury and Slay back last year is because they have to groom these young dudes. They are part of the grooming these. I'm telling y'all right now, Eli Ricks, Keely Ringo, and Mekhi Gardner, all of them. Dude, Slay ain't old, bro. Unknown stop, bro. This is why I keep saying, okay, if he old, guess who else was old? Charles Woodson when he won his Super Bowl with the Green Bay Packers.
Yeah, he was really old.
You know how old he was? He was older than Slay is right now.
Yep.
Come on, bro. You talking to somebody. Because, see, the thing about it is, yes, Slay can age, but here's the thing about it. He could do the same thing that Woodson did. He could transition.
I don't like his mentality. I don't like his mentality. Like, he was talking about the fans booing in Philadelphia. Like, really?
Hey, bro, you got to think about it. You got to think about this. And this is something, I get it. He talks about it because he's not, this is the first place that he's ever been to where it don't matter. We hold you accountable every single moment. And that's something that he didn't have to deal with everywhere else he played, in high school, in college, or when he was with Detroit. So that's something, yeah. They realize of course he talks about it because he realized this is something I still got to get used to with these dudes. I still got to get used to this with this fan base. So, like, a lot of times when I hear fans, he crying about the fans, that we got to understand it. These motherfuckers is human beings just to fuck like us.
Yeah.
He didn't say he don't like tackling, bro. That is not what he said. He said he's not putting his head in there to try to get himself hurt and lose mental capacity later on in life. That's what he said. He didn't say he don't like tackling. And he said, if you really go look at this, if you really go watch the film, he does tackle. Come on, bro. Understand the context of what's being said. That's why I say, I read a lot of uneducated football comments in the chat, bro. I be reading a lot of them. And that's why I say, sometimes I want to jump on just because I see people saying stuff in the chat and I'm just like, bro, do y'all even actually understand what you talk about sometimes? Here's another thing that I honestly have to agree with. Why the hell is Kenny Gainwell still here? Why is Kenny Gainwell still here?
He's our future number one running back when Swift leaves.
Man, he better be a future out the door running back.
I would honestly package him for Satan.
You know what? I would package. You know what? If I'm going to throw a package together, well, they could use a little Darren. You know what? And Sean Payton would take him because he would look at him like a little Darren Sproles type. There we go. Get him out of here.
And then I would draft that. What's a Michigan running back name that's coming out? I'll draft him.
Oh, nah, damn well. Damn that. I ain't even thinking about that. I'm bringing DeAndre Swift back.
Yeah, but I would draft another running back because if I trade Gainwell, I'm still going to need another running back. So I'd bring in what's his name?
I'm bringing Swift back. And here's another thing. I keep hearing people say this shit too. Oh, look at what Miles said. Miles Sanders ain't do nothing when he went down there to Carolina. Carolina ain't had no fucking team. Stop acting like Miles. Y'all, everybody want to act like Miles Sanders not one of them ones, but he is, bro. He one of them ones. People needed to understand that when he first came into the league, who was his quarterback? Carson Wentz. The next year he played was Jalen Hurts' first year as a starter. That was his third year in the league. So now you got 2 years where he started off playing with Carson. Now you got a whole nother. Oh, he didn't do that. Yeah. All of a sudden he didn't do. Oh, what happened in the postseason? What happened in the playoffs and on the way to the Super Bowl? He got to beat the hell up during the season. That wear and tear on your body does something to you. It affects the way you perform the more you play. So,
my only problem with Miles Sanders, the only issue with is when he don't hit holes, bro. When you dancing too much and not hit holes. But if you hit holes, I'm okay with it. You know what I'm saying? I do.
You know what? You know what? Here's the funny thing.
19.
Here's what's so funny about that. Everybody say he danced too much. Our franchise leading rusher was the biggest dancer of all.
Who? Jalen Hurts?
No, our franchise leading running back.
Oh,
Shady McCoy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Shady McCoy
was the biggest dancer of all.
But
he still leads our organization as the franchise leading running back.
Mm-hmm.
Who gives a damn about the dancing? If you got big playability, you got big playability.
No, yeah, he don't hit the whole. No, that's Kenny Gainwell, especially in that playoff game. Bro really was the reason why he got Jalen Hurts that season.
I know you was talking about Sanders hits the wrong hole. Guess what? So the fuck did Shady.
Mm-hmm.
Shady had, I guarantee you, if you go back and check the stats, Shady had more runs going backwards where he lost yards than Miles Sanders did.
He sometimes pissed me off with that, though. I ain't gonna lie.
But everybody, that's what I'm saying. Everybody glorified Shady because, he had these dynamic plays. But guess what? He was here for so long. That's why he had so many of them. We only kept Miles for his rookie contract. If Miles was here as long as Shady was, Miles could probably take Shady's spot as the franchise leading rusher.
Yeah, but I'm hoping they sign Swift back, bro. They got to.
They need to.
I'm
look.
tired of hearing about Saquon Barkley, man. I get Saquon Barkley's a nice dream story, bro, but
Hey, I'm not going. I'm not sneezing at that neither. Now
I'm not sneezing at that, but
I'm not going to sneeze at that.
I'd rather get my running back back, right? Because think about we traded for him, and then we don't use him. Like think about we didn't even use him to the fully to his.
And you gotta think there were so many games that we played where we didn't even really give him the ball.
Yeah,
like I'm telling you right now, that Jets game we should have gave him the ball at least 40 times.
That Buccaneers game, that last playoff game, we should have ran the ball with him.
We should have ran. Look, with that game, we should have ran the ball.
Game pissed me off.
That second Cowboys game, we should have just ran the ball down their throat. That's all we had to do to beat them, was just run the damn ball. Because they played the whole year 58% of the time. They played with 6 to 7 DBs on the field.
Oh my fault. Sorry.
They had 6 to 7 DBs on the field.
There you go.
You could have just ran the ball all day.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could have ran him against the 49ers. We could have ran him. Look, there was not a single game that we had this whole season where we couldn't have ran him down their throats. It didn't matter who it was. We could have ran him down their throats and still had all the passing yards we needed.
We gave that 49ers the number 1 seed, bro. I can't believe that shit. We gave it to them. We literally did because they did not deserve it. I don't care what nobody says. And then not only that, we could have played them too. All we had to do was beat the Buccaneers. I can't believe we went out in against the Buccaneers.
Dude,
we did.
Look, this is what killed me about that. That game from the very beginning reminded me of the 2021 game against them.
Exactly. I was just thinking that.
It immediately from the very beginning, I said, oh shit, this is like 2021. And if you go back and watch Big Simple live stream that day, I'm sitting there just looking like, oh, I already see how this is gonna go.
Like my face like this, like, are you
I told them, I said, look, I said in our first 10 plays, if 8 of them ain't runs, we ain't winning. I specifically said that if 8 out of our first 10 plays ain't runs, we not winning because we not committed to really playing. They thought I was joking. Nah, bro, I was dead serious. I sat there the whole time. I sat there the whole time with them getting lit, bro. Like I'm sitting there just throwing them back, rolling them up, just getting lit the whole time, talking trash. And here's why I didn't give a damn. Because the night before, I watched the goddamn Cowboys get their ass stomped at home. That's why I ain't give a damn. I even said it the night before.
You see Cowboy fans now on our page talking about, oh, look at the 2 choke artists in the Super Bowl. Your quarterback didn't even make it there. So why are you even talking about
here's what made me laugh. That day, I swear, I even said while I watched it, I said, you know what? Even if the Eagles get our ass whooped tomorrow, I don't give a damn. This made my whole fucking weekend. Just watching them get, because I said at the beginning of the game, I said, I'm picking y'all to win. But if Green Bay win, I said, but if Green Bay win this game, boy, y'all not going to hear the end of me.
I had Jordan Love. I knew who Jordan Love was going into that game. I knew he was going to be amped up. I knew that Cowboys team was frauds, man. I knew they couldn't stop
we all look. Me and Big Simple was sitting there talking so much shit. But one of our homeboys that was in there with us, Reddy Red, came in, and Reddy Red kept it real. He said, "Hey, you know what? These boys ain't want it." He said, "I'm done with these boys." I said, "I don't even care no more. These boys don't want it." He said, "Until they show me that they want it, I ain't trying to hear shit from these Cowboys." I said, "Hey, bro, I kept telling you." I said, "Majority of your fan base was born after y'all won y'all last championship." I said, "I'm telling you, they all living off glory that they had no witness of."
Yeah.
He said, yeah. And then what did you hear Emmitt Smith say? Super Bowl, that weekend of the Super Bowl, Saturday before the Super Bowl, he said, these Cowboys are living up what we did back then. I said, boy.
Did you hear what Michael Irvin did? He said, all of them got to go.
All of them. All of them.
They getting mad. They getting mad. But
bro, I seen Cowboys fans on their live stream saying, Dak gotta go. Micah Parsons gotta go. Mike McCarthy gotta go. Dan Quinn gotta go. Said motherfucking Deron Bland was over. I said, damn, these niggas they just don't like nobody.
I was watching some Cowboy fans actually begging for Bill Belichick and saying it wasn't Dak's fault. What was that one dude that LB always classes with? That dude, what's his name? Boss Cowboy. He over there too. We should go get Bill Belichick. I'm like, bro, the coach is not your problem. It's your quarterback, man. Your quarterback,
like, bro. I don't get what I'm like, bro. It done went through 4 play callers, 2 different head coaches.
Yeah.
What happened now? If Mike McCarthy get fired, that means he done went through 3 play callers, 3 head. Well, I'm sorry, 5 play callers, 3 head coaches.
Yeah. Like the dude is 30 years old and still is 2-5 and can't get past the division round.
Bro,
that's crazy. He would have been at it.
I keep telling you, these dudes is divisional round darlings. They like a good college basketball player that go to Duke or Kentucky. One and done. One and done. 1 year they play, they going on to the next level. Cowboys get into the playoffs, 1 and done.
Yeah, but that Buccaneers playoff game really made me mad because like I had hope going to that game. Like even though I was angry and saying, all right, we're gonna lose this game, in my mind I'm like, maybe if we just win this game, we can go on a little run, right? Because like
you know
what I'm saying?
That's it. That's all it took. You win one.
Because you can't tell me we couldn't go in Detroit and beat them. Come on.
Oh, we could have beat Detroit. We could have went to Detroit and beat them.
And I don't think the 49ers really are the same playoff team that we saw in the regular season. I think we could.
They're not. Here's the thing about it, because if you look at it, the way Detroit jumped out, the way them boys Detroit just jumped out on them like that. Oh, come on. Come on.
Yeah. I mean
they just jumped out on the boys like, yeah, man, we finna let y'all boys know what it is. Hell.
And I wanted that rematch.
The way Green Bay jumped on them. Green Bay jumped on them in the divisional round and almost took their ass out.
See, that to me right there, I wasn't mad we already lost. But I didn't want to think like that, right? Because if I think we're going to lose, then what's the point of me watching it? If I already know the result, then I'm not going to watch it, right? Because, okay, all right, turn it off. Don't bother watching it, right? Because if you already know you're going to lose, there's no point of watching it. Because in my mind, I had a feeling, okay, maybe the Eagles would change them. Because we've seen it with Doug Peterson. Their backs against the wall. They go on this little run, right? And that showed me about signing Doug Peterson, that Doug Peterson was able to get that team back and make them fight. And Nick Sonney, what was he doing? Oh yeah, yelling at the players, man. Yeah, that's right.
But hold on. We could say Nick Sirianni couldn't get those boys back, or maybe he could. It's just the play callers couldn't. The play callers, like if you really look, if you go back throughout the season, and you look during that stretch where we was losing games, you could go look at Brian Johnson sitting on the sidelines talking to Jalen, and you could see Jalen just not feeling nothing he's saying.
Yeah.
And it wasn't just during that stretch where we was losing. This was going during the time before when we was still winning games.
But see, if you can see organization, why didn't you go to Brian Johnson and Jalen and say, you guys got to figure this out, man? So sit down, like buddies, sit down and figure this out. Like the bye week would have been perfect time for you to sit down and figure this out.
But that's the thing about it. That's the thing about it. The coaches were doing exactly what they were told. Why do you think Brian Johnson was given that job? Because he was going to do whatever the fuck Howie Roseman was going to say. This is what me and Jeffrey want. We don't care how it's what, make it work.
They need to stay out.
Instead of having that experienced coach that's going to say, well, look, if this ain't working, I'm gonna have to do this, and you just gonna have to deal with it. They're not gonna say that to Howie and them because they just happy to have a damn job.
Yeah, I mean, dude, like, I don't know.
There was a bunch of yes men.
Right? You and I went back and forth, but week one, there was something about that offense, right? And you and I went back and forth. We said, all right, we got to see how it plays. But it's like,
but you notice after a while, I started to look and go, all right, yeah, this ain't right. This ain't it. But here's the thing about it though. It wasn't mainly so much the offense that bugged me. It was the defense not being able to do shit. Because I realized that if the offense could have maintained and could have got us somewhere if the defense just could have stopped some damn body.
Because I remember y'all said in Birds and Brusher, I think you said was that defense has to be able to carry this offense and shit. Because we're going to be, that offense has to be able to carry that defense because we're going to be losing a lot of players and shit. We're not going to have that same defense, right? And in my back of my head, I'm like, okay, I get that. But you telling me that defense, you can't put guys in the right positions? Like to me, it's like if I had a better defense coordinator, right? Or even just a defense corner, like tell me why you bring Patricia and Desai, right? Because I'm gonna be real with you, right? Desai and Patricia, I would have never hired, honestly. I would not hire them. All right, if you don't get Vic Vangelo, then go give me someone who has experience, someone who knows it. And that's why I think they brought Vic Vangelo in because they want to.
I would have been fine with Desai. If we had not brought Patricia in, because the moment that happened, that threw a monkey wrench in everything. That threw a monkey wrench in everything. The moment you brought Patricia in, you basically said, you basically told Sean Desai, nigga, you the play caller, but I might switch up to this dude all right here.
So what do you think about the rumors of the players sending the saying Desai was giving them too much and he was confusing them and he was running around here? There was reports that Desai was confusing a lot of players with details and basically he was running around here and expecting them to do a lot more than what they should have been.
I think it's more of
because I know you saw those reports. Because there's a lot of reports and you don't know what to believe, But
here's the thing about it. It can be Desai giving them this, but at the same time, when you got another guy, we got to think about it. If Desai's calling the first and second down on defense, why the hell are you going to have Patricia calling the third down? Now everybody's signals is mixed. Nobody knows what's going to come and what's going to go, what we running, what we not running. Nobody knows that because you got two different guys calling the plays in two different scenarios, and that ain't helping.
No.
That ain't helping. You got guys getting directions from two different two different areas on two different schemes.
Yeah.
Because the size scheme and the scheme Matt Patricia's run are completely different. So if you're gonna have two guys calling different plays at different times, at least allow their scheme to be similar.
Yeah.
If you're not gonna you're not gonna have guys with similar scheme calling the plays, then you really asking for your team to be handicapped and not actually have a clue of what the hell they're supposed to be doing. You're actually asking them to be confused.
Yeah.
Like I said, they handicapped the coaching staff and these players by doing that.
Yeah, I mean, it also didn't help when you had a lot of injuries. Like, can you explain me why we signed guys like Evans who didn't even make the field? I'm trying to figure out, like, because, like, okay, you want to help this safety position, right? So let's look at how he rose the free agency from last year. He signed Evans. Did he even play a full season? He was on the IR most of the time. Okay, I would have played Sidney Brown immediately. Like I said, I don't understand how you don't draft a guy. You draft a guy who's supposed to be your safety. You don't play him, but you'll play guys like Emmons, who's horrible. Okay, Terrell Emmons is terrible. Shouldn't even signed him in the first place. And then you sign guys like Evans, who is on IR most of the time. Even was the reason why he's a free agent. And then you sign guys like Greedy Williams. You know what I'm saying? That's not a good strategy. And then you're desperate for a safety, right? You go and get Byard, but it's like, I don't know, man. The way they did it, and that's why I'm hoping Howie this year is aggressive. Because when Howie's aggressive, that's when we're in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, but sometimes Howie get aggressive and he gets aggressive in the wrong areas. Like, if he wanted to get aggressive, I mean, why you ain't get aggressive and try to find a linebacker? Because
what did my guy Bobby Murphy said to me? He told me that we get guys from the trash compactor. Nicholas Morals.
That's what that unknown, and that was another thing that had me pissed off.
Well, those guys in coverage, man, that irritated me.
But unknown Byard. How could you expect him to do anything when he's coming at the back end of the season, coming into a chaotic defensive situation where you're getting play calls from two different play callers in different scenarios? How much was he supposed to do? You're making zero sense. It's like I said, you're not adding context to what you're saying. There is no context to what you're saying. You're just saying stuff because of what you saw and expecting him to be this, come in and be what? The savior in the secondary? How was he supposed to do that when guys didn't even know what the hell they were doing half the time? You're getting plays, get called from two different people. I mean, I don't know how much you played.
Would you, if you were Hal Roseman, would you have traded for a guy like Justin Simmons? Because he would have been a little bit younger. And you could have, he would have been versatile like a C.J. Gardner-Johnson.
Yo, real shit. It wouldn't have mattered who we traded for with the defensive situation we had.
Yeah.
It wouldn't have mattered who the fuck we traded for.
Mm-hmm.
That would have been no fucking different. It would have been zero difference for the simple fact that all we were doing was putting guys in a situation with one play caller and then putting them in a completely different situation with another play caller. Yeah. It wasn't going to work. You could have had the Legion of Boom back there. If you put them in a situation where you got this guy calling the plays on first and second down, and on the third down, you got this guy calling the plays, but he runs an entirely different scheme. It ain't gonna fucking work.
Yeah.
That's why I said from the beginning of the season, the moment they hired the side, once they said Patricia's coming in too, I knew right then we was fucked up in the game. And that's when I said, the offense, we'll get that. That can work. That we can figure that out. But this defense ain't it.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I said that shit, because I could see right there on the defensive side, there was very little physicality. Too much. If we on a 3rd and 4, but you got guys playing 8 and 9 yards off of the line of scrimmage, on like it, I can see that. And then decide to talk about some. Oh, I want them to feel us. Well, motherfucker, it's early and we ain't feeling you yet.
You talk about I want y'all to feel us like you know, like the old days. Like, dude, you're
like, nigga, we done got to week 13 and nigga, I ain't felt you. I ain't even feel the breeze of you coming by me yet.
Like that Buffalo Bills game, for example, right? You had Josh Allen in the pocket, and then you let him scramble. Knowing if you let him scramble, make plays. Like, because I feel like those games right there, you could take opportunities and stop that offense. Like, did you see the first quarter? I know you were watching.
Did you? Hold on. That was the first game where I started calling out. Why are you taking that 5th defensive lineman off the field on 3rd and long? Yeah. Why are you not keeping that pressure on him? Why are you not forcing him to run back out and around outside the pocket instead of having instead of not having that 5th guy there so he can step up and escape? I said, man, this shit ain't it. It ain't it.
It was back and forth. The first team. I'm not going to say the first game was because, let's be real, you're playing against Bill Belichick, one of the best defensive coordinators, head coaches in the game. Okay, and now that you still will figure your offense, but bro, like week 6, week 7, man, get your shit together, bro. It doesn't.
Yeah, but no, but you had to look at it. If you really peep game on it, and I actually wrote that shit down too. I'm trying to figure out where I put the notebook at, where I had it written down in. But in the first 6-7 weeks of the season, do you not realize the defensive coordinators we went up against?
Yeah.
We went up against a juggernaut of defensive coordinators in the first 7 weeks of the season.
We had Bill, who's the Vikings defense coordinator? What's his name? That Dolphins head coach. It was the Dolphins head coach. He used to be before he was fired.
Yeah.
I'm trying to forget the name. Oh, what's his name?
The old dog, Flores, Brian Flores.
Brian Flores, yep.
Yeah, Brian Flores. You had Vic Fangio.
Yep.
You had Jack Del Rio and Ron Rivera. You had Robert Saleh.
Mm-hmm. Todd Bowles.
I mean, we had some of the top tier defensive coordinators that we faced in that first. Yeah. We had some tough guys we had to face, defensive coordinators.
Mm-hmm.
And so when you talk about, the offense was looking stagnant in the beginning of the season, yeah, well, look at the motherfucking defensive coordinators we went up against. That's why I said them first 6-7 weeks, I couldn't really hold it against them because we went up against some tough defensive coordinators who had pretty good talent on the defensive side of the ball.
Mm-hmm.
So I couldn't hold. I said, but once it got past that, I was like, wait a minute now.
Mm-hmm.
Something ain't right here.
Yeah, I mean that Buffalo Bills game, it should have never went to overtime. Let's be real, it should have never.
It never should have went to overtime. But at the same time,
I'm all for it.
As a defensive coordinator, you have to understand, and it's the same thing I said with that goddamn Seattle Seahawks game. You know that they targeting this. You know that they targeting this motherfucker.
Drew Lock.
Why you got him sitting there man to man 1-on-1? Why you ain't got no safety help over the top?
You put
why you ain't putting him zone? Why you ain't sitting there? Why you ain't sitting there in a cover 2 or cover 3?
Yeah.
Why? What are you doing? But no, y'all got him playing 1-on-1 man to man.
The fastest receivers in the draft, man. In what's his name?
JSN.
Look, like why?
Look,
and then
I even said before the draft, I said, hey, bro.
The film, the guy doesn't even go with him. He just sits there, and it pisses me off. It's like, dude, Hey, yo.
Look. I even said before the draft. I said to myself, I said, hey, man,
I would take him.
What if the Eagles draft instead of drafting a defense? What if the Eagles go JSN at 10?
Mm-hmm.
I said that shit.
I wanted him. Mm-hmm.
Boy, if we'd have went JSN at 10, do y'all understand the defense? Y'all understand there wouldn't have been a defense in the world.
Man, what if we get Marvin Harrison Jr. with pair him with AJ Brown?
Look, bro. Why you keep it? Why? Stop bringing up Quez Watkins. Stop.
Oh, no.
No, do not play that video. No, do not play it. Do not play it. I'm not crying. No, this is what we got. Look. First of all, that play in the Super Bowl with Quez, that's over a year ago. Let's get it. We over that. Mm-hmm. A whole nother season that went past. A whole nother Super Bowl been played. Mm-hmm. Let's get over that. I'm past that point. I'm looking at with Quez is, nigga, this is supposed to be the get back year. Where was you at?
I thought in the playoffs he was supposed to get that call.
My thing is this, nigga, you got a call one time. The ball was thrown right to you. Went through your damn hands again. Mm-hmm. So I'm done talking about Quez. I'm not talking about Quez Aguilar no more.
Rager, don't talk about him. Yep.
Look, I'm not talking about Quez Aguilar or JJ Rager.
I do like that Georgia receiver that everybody's been talking about. What's his name?
Hey man, motherfuckers thought I was crazy when I said we should have grabbed George Pickens.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Motherfuckers thought I was crazy when I said we should have grabbed George Pickens. No, don't listen to me.
People don't think like that, man. Because, for example, right? Like I know where the Eagles are going to go in this draft because I have a feeling what Howard Rhodes is going to do. He's going to go offensive line or defense again, and it's not going to be linebacker. Yeah. It's not going to be corner. It's going to be another trench piece in the defense.
I'm not going to lie. I seen a couple. I seen a couple old linemen at the Senior Bowl. That I was liking.
Andre Dillard, though, man. I don't want to know.
No. I seen this tackle from Oregon State, Talise Fuaga. That boy, he nice. And then there was another boy,
Dallas Turner.
No, Christian Mahogany. He play right guard.
Okay.
Tell you something, man. If you can get those two boys, because see, we can put Mahogany right there, right guard, if Jason Kelce retired, and slide Cam Jurgens over in the center where he's supposed to be.
Can he stay healthy?
Can
he stay healthy for a change? Cam Jurgens, he's been a little bit banged up.
He was only banged up for a few games this past season.
Didn't he get hurt again?
No.
Okay. All right, then who am I thinking of? I know someone got hurt.
No.
Is it Lane?
Yeah, Lane did. But we all know Lane Lane get hurt and he come back and still be that guy.
I would sign up. I would not let what's the guy's name, the offensive lineman, walk. What was his name? Opeta? I think he's a free agent. I would not let him walk. I think it's very crucial to bring him back. Because I'm still upset that we leave Isaac. You see Isaac Samala go to Pittsburgh now? Look at him now. Look what he turned out to be.
He all right.
I mean, he was a good starter over there.
He was a good starter here too. He was all right here too.
But dude, I want a linebacker, man. I'm so sick of these old washed up linebackers we get, or these free agent linebackers, man.
Hey, the one we just got today, he ain't old. He only 26.
Who?
Julian Aquara from Detroit.
I'm hoping that's not the linebacker we think is going to be, the only guy we're going to get.
No, come on.
Can we go in free agency and get a guy like Patrick Queen or Willie Gay Jr. or someone like that, or maybe I don't know, draft a linebacker? Oh, probably won't draft a linebacker, but can we sign a linebacker, please? I would love a Patrick Queen. A Patrick Queen would be nice. You know what I'm saying? I mean, how would Howie Roseman not look at the press box and say linebacker's great? Like, you know, like is Nakobe Dean like, and I think Nakobe Dean is going to be good, but I just think that guy needs more competition in the run. You can't make him the number one guy next year. He has to show it. You know what I'm saying? We got to give him competition. You know what I'm saying?
I know one thing. Unknown. We need a linebacker. We don't need no damn safeties. We don't need nobody in the secondary. We got plenty of guys in the secondary. Did you know Josh Jobe can play safety?
I'm not a fan of Reed Blankenship, bro.
Did you know Mekhi Gardner's on the roster and he can play safety? Did you know you can actually transition Avonte Maddox to play safety?
Do you think he's going to be there though? They might get rid of him. I see a lot of people. I don't think we should get rid of Maddox at all. I think we need to keep him. I don't know why people want to get him out the door.
I don't want Maddox to go nowhere because Maddox can play safety and come down and play slot. Maddox I
understand he gets hurt, but it's like when he's healthy, he's one of the best players on the team.
That's what everybody keep crying about. He get hurt. He can't. Bro, first of all y'all got. This is what I keep trying to tell people.
It's football, man. Everybody gets
football is 100% injury fucking game. It is guaranteed. There is not a single player that starts week 1 that goes through the season and is healthy.
Coming off, not to cut you off, but we're banking on a guy like what's his name? What's the guy that we're hyping up that we didn't even see even in training?
Isaiah Rodgers.
And I think he's going to be good, but I don't know what he is. I'm not willing to get rid of one of my best players on my team, and that's
exactly
on that field.
He's one of our best secondary guys. Yeah. I'm not getting rid of that.
What he was when he was on that field. He is our best player, man. That's like saying let's trade Dallas Goedert because he's too injury prone. Let's go get another tight end. Come on, man. Like, what are we talking about? You don't do that, bro. Like to me, Maddox needs to stay, bro. Do I think he needs to stay healthy? Like I said, I would
absolutely. He needs to stay. I want him to stay healthy because I know the difference maker he is in the secondary when he is. Maddox actually helps cover up the deficiencies of the linebackers in the middle of the field.
And I don't know who you're going to replace that's better. You better hope Isaiah Rodgers is that guy. And I don't even know what he is. Remember, he hasn't played football in what, a year?
And here's the thing about it. If Isaiah Rodgers is the guy that's going to play in the slot, guess what? Avonte Maddox needs to be over the top in the safety position. Why? Because Sidney Brown is out for a while.
Yeah, I don't know why we play. I get why we play him, but at the same time, I wish we didn't play him, man. We could have used him in the playoffs.
Now, I'm not going to lie. Sidney Brown, I like the promise that he has. I like the promise that he has. But here's the thing.
Maddox or secondary type. So why would we get rid of him though? He's
got to learn to play with. The thing about with Sidney Brown is he's got to learn to play with control.
Yeah. Well, when they put him on Reed's side, he flourished quickly.
That's another thing. That's the only reason why he got hurt, and it's the same thing with Maddox.
See,
they don't play under control.
And I was thinking this too. I don't know if you would agree, but would you convert? Let's say the Eagles don't draft lineman. Would you convert Reed to a linebacker situation because he likes hitting?
I wouldn't.
Okay.
Because here's the thing about it, and this is why I wouldn't do it.
All right.
That means he has to bulk up to be in that linebacker position.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know how his athleticism is going to change when he does that.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? How will he be in coverage against tight ends, against a running back? Will he be sluggish against a running back coming out of the backfield if he bulks up? Will he be not physical enough with a tight end, or too physical, or will he get grabbed? That's why I say with it's easier to convert a tight end to left tackle than it is to convert a safety to a linebacker.
That's true. That's true. But
that's another reason why I said if we wasn't going to draft a lineman that year, Why not? Why wouldn't we draft that one tight end that was coming out of Georgia?
The one that's coming out this year, Bowser?
No, the one that just came out last year.
Oh, that did he even play for this? Yeah, he's been injured on this. Yeah, but he's a beast, dude.
But you could do exactly with him what we did with Jason Peters. Jason Peters was drafted as a tight end to Buffalo. We traded for him and converted him to be one of the best left tackles in NFL history.
Yeah.
You could have did that same thing with the big boy, Darnell. What was it? Darnell Green or something like that? Yeah, Darnell Washington.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, like to me, this is important. They draft for Howard Roseman. He gotta ace this one. And I need some linebackers, man. If you not, let's say you sign one, let's say you go and get Patrick Queen. I'm still drafting Cooper. If I was Howard Roseman, I would draft Cooper because that to me would be a Raquan Smith and Patrick Queen right there. You wouldn't have to worry about them, right? Because think about those two would be hitting. Like I look at the linebackers in the 49ers, I'll say, why can we not get a Warner? Why can we not get a Kinlaw, right?
But see, well, hold on. You gotta understand which one of them is going to be the guy that's running sideline for the run, or which one of them is going to be in coverage. Because Cooper's okay in coverage, but Cooper ain't that great in coverage. Queen ain't a coverage guy.
No. But I mean, if you can just get two linebackers, hey, I'll just be happy to have a decent one. Really, if you want to be real, we should have paid T.J. Edwards, but the Eagles didn't want to bother paying them. They don't pay that guy.
We offered T.J. Edwards the same amount of money that he got in Chicago. He just wanted to go home and play for his hometown.
I mean, according to them, they said that Howard Roseman even offered him a contract. According to the Chicago,
he got offered the same deal. It was just the money was structured different.
They still draft a safety. I mean, the only safety I would draft really would be Cam Kitchens. That's the only safety.
You don't need to draft, but that's the thing. You don't need to draft a safety. You got 3 guys that's already on the roster that can play safety. You got Josh Jobe, Mekhi Gardner, Avonte Maddox. You still got Blankenship.
He's slow in coverage, though.
You're not asking him to coverage. You want him to be I'd rather him be a box safety.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm just trying to picture what Vic would want, because if he's running this defense, would a Reed fit his scheme? Would it? No. Would a guy like Byard fit his scheme? Like I'm just trying to figure, because
Byard would because he's a coverage guy anyway.
Mm-hmm. Like to me, it's like there's so much the Eagles can do, but they just don't do it. And I'm trying to get my hopes up. Like I told you about Christian Harris. Wanted to draft him. Look at him in Texas, Houston, Texas right now. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but you also but Christian Harris, look who his coach is.
D'Amico Ryans.
Exactly.
Former Eagles players.
That's what I'm saying. You wonder why Fred Warner and Greenlaw so good. Look who their D coordinator was for a few years.
Yeah, did you hear what the 49ers just did? They just fired.
They got rid of Steve Wilkes.
But
they got rid of their defensive coordinator because Kyle Shanahan can't accept responsibility that, hey, I fucked up.
If I was that GM, I would have fired the coach too. Like you started over me too.
Hey, but here's the thing about it. If that's the case, John Lynch got to fire his goddamn self, because you traded all those draft assets, trade up to get Trey Lance, and all of a sudden you traded Trey Lance away for a 4th round pick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And then you draft a defensive end, and then you traded him too. Solomon Thomas, was that the dude?
Solomon Thomas, yeah.
Yeah. So Kyle is not a good. People overhype him, man. I think he's a good regular season coach.
Kyle Shanahan is a good play caller, but he cannot be the guy that's at the head of the ship.
No.
Because if he's the guy that's at the head of the ship, he's going to do what he wants. And if there's somebody above him and it tells him, hey, man, hey, that's enough of that shit. We need to do this shit over here. That'll work. But if ain't nobody above him to tell him what the hell he need to do, he gonna do whatever he want, and it's gonna cost him every time.
I don't know about you, but just listen to 49 fans make so many excuses.
I mean, you don't lose 3 Super Bowls where you got a 10 plus, where you up by double digits in all 3 of them, and you still lose all 3 of them, and all 3 of them.
Mahomes is just different, man. I don't know what.
Nah, bro. Okay, yeah, Mahomes is different, but guess what? Nigga, the same thing he did was. Did you forget 28-3?
Yep.
That was him as the OC. 28-3.
All you had to do was not turn over that ball. Just run the ball. You couldn't even do that.
You had one. You was up 21-10. Here it was. You was up 10-0. Couldn't keep him out the board. You had the lead. You lost it. You took it back. They came and tied it. Then you took the lead in overtime, and they came and whooped your ass again.
I mean, Reed's not bad. I just don't like his coverage, but he's a good hitter. You can't deny that dude will hit you.
See, everybody got so enamored with Reed Blankenship because of that very first play he ever made in the NFL. He picked off Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, well.
Okay, and now everybody got so enamored with him because I'm like, what? He made one or two good plays that year. He made 1 or 2 good plays this past year. Hell, I'm not gonna lie. That second Commanders game, way to get your arm up under Terry McLaurin's foot so he can step out of bounds. Great play.
Now I got a question for you. Would you be upset the Eagles, let's say, go sign a guy in free agency that's a safety? Would you be upset about that?
No.
Like, if we brought guys up, like do you see C.J. Gardner-Johnson coming back, or do you think that bridge is burned,
bruh?
Because I didn't like what he said in the playoffs, man. He talked about, I want to see the Eagles. Like, who are you?
Hey, hold on. I respect that. I don't respect. You want to know why? You want to know why I respect that? Because that motherfucker that's basically saying, hey, look. Now I get to show y'all if it's me versus you. If I was, that means I want all that smoke. I'm a very big WWE fan. It's like the Street Profits. They are up, and we want the smoke. And if that's the type of dude you are, I love it. I love it because that's the type of dude I am. I want the smoke.
Yeah,
I want the smoke. That's what it is. If you really one of them ones on the football field, you want that smoke.
Yeah.
If you one of them ones on the football field, it do not matter. You want that smoke.
Yeah, I mean, dude, we bring.
That's why I say to me, nobody will ever be better than Deion Sanders on a football field to me because every time he stepped on, oh, that's your best guy, cool. I'm right. Chad Ochocinco, always come right here. He wanted that smoke. T.O. Come on. I got Randy Moss. They wanted that smoke. That you the best dude on. Yeah. Oh, you the best guy? Cool. Come on, right here. Let's go. I want that smoke.
And that's what a corner. That's by the way, that's the corner I want. That's why I want a young corner because I want that corner that's going to be physical with you.
Hey, unknown. Here's what's so funny.
CJ,
when you play, if he ain't gonna come back, he don't like the people in Philly. Guess what? Millions of dollars to make you say fuck the people.
In Philadelphia, I think he was talking about
how the right amount of money make you say, man, I ain't tripping on that shit.
See, I don't think he was talking about the people in Philadelphia. I think he was just mad at the people in Philadelphia. I think he was mad at Howard Roseman. I think he was mad at his agent.
Look. I'm gonna put it to you like this. He ain't ever get over the fact the motherfucker stole his goddamn car.
Oh.
He ain't get over that shit.
I heard in Detroit they stole his car too.
Yeah, they stole his car in Detroit too. They worse in Detroit than they are here. Fuck you mean?
Go to San Francisco. Maybe they won't steal his car.
But here, you know what? Here's what's so funny. I guarantee you, he'll come back here if the money right. Because here's the thing about it. Here's the thing about a motherfucker like him.
Man, I don't care if he take a shot. Can he play though?
He is look. He like he from the hood. Mm-hmm. He is a hood dude. Mm-hmm. This right here.
Like, bro, I don't care if he takes shots or not. Can he play
so
though?
What?
So what? He takes shots.
So what? He taking shots at the fans? Just your feelings hurt.
No disrespect.
Your feelings hurt. Is that what it is? Is that what it is? Unknown. Hold on. Hold on. I got you. Unknown.
But some of these Eagle fans,
hey, I know.
On Twitter,
I know. Show me on this turtle where he hurt you. Like for real. Show me on this turtle where he hurt you.
But some of these Eagle fans,
like, bro,
he
taking shots at the fans. Motherfucker, they've been taking shots. The whole world's been taking shots at Phillies fans, man. They've been taking shots at us since before I was born, bro. I'm 44.
I'm gonna say it like this:
they all take shots at us.
Some of them deserve to get taken. Deserve to get
like that's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna lie. Some Eagles fans, some Eagles fans, you got it. I ain't gonna lie.
One dude told me, literally in the comments, not to cut you off, but I want to pay Landon Dixon because he's injury prone too much. Like, did you not watch him? Oh, well, he's injury prone too much. I'm like, dude, you must have not watched
Landon Dickerson. Hold on. Landon Dickerson.
Yeah, he told me that. I can pull up the comment right now on Twitter.
And Landon Dickerson missed a total of 3 games the whole time he been hit. Mm-hmm. He injury prone. Fuck you talking about?
I told him he wasn't smart. I told him that he should delete that comment because it was asinine and idiotic for what he just said. Like, Landon Dixon's a beast. Oh, I want to pay him because he's too injured. I'm like, dude, go sit down somewhere, man. That's stupid. Because everybody worried about Hassan. Well, if they don't. I say you gotta understand, Hassan, Devontae's going to get paid. They're going to pay him, right? You got
look. Devontae's going to get paid. Landon Dickerson is going to get paid.
Yep.
I don't know why people tripping on that, because that's just going to happen. Them two going to get paid. To be honest with you,
listen. Only people on AJ Brown trade are the idiots on WIP. We ain't talking about it. No one wants AJ traded, man. These are the stupid idiots who will be, how would you say, making troll fake profile.
That's why they look. When I heard they said that on WIP, somebody brought that up that was said. I said, okay, so why are we talking about it? Well, I said, come on, y'all. It was said on WIP.
Yep.
Y'all already know that's just some shit to get people riled up. It's clickbait bullshit. Why are we listening to anything that comes out of WIP? If it ain't breaking news that something happened, WIP I don't listen to. And even when it is breaking news, I'd rather get it from ESPN than get it from WIP.
Oh, if they were going to trade AJ Brown, I would have been flipping shit right now. Because, like, what the fuck?
Ain't nobody trading AJ Brown.
But people are telling me, well, why he didn't say nothing? He don't gotta say nothing to the media. I hope he don't talk to the media next year. I want him to stay silent against the media.
This is what I don't get. This is what I don't get. The media gets all sensitive because people don't want to talk to it. Well, motherfucker, maybe if y'all stop spreading BS narratives, if y'all stop spreading BS narratives for clickbait, then.
Well, now you got people saying Jalen Hurts not a leader. He doesn't have leadership. Like you got the organization actually going out and say Jalen Hurts needs to work on his leadership.
That's not what it is. It's always some fucking narrative, yo. See, this is what kills me about this shit. Philly, we pride ourselves on motherfucking respecting people that's real. But now we're gonna try to ask this nigga to be somebody he's not.
Yeah.
Like that shit don't make no sense to me.
Like I see Jalen Hurts
he needs to be a more vocal and emotional leader. Why? If that ain't who the fuck he is, no the fuck he don't.
I saw Travis Kelce pushing Andy Reid, man. If he did that in Philadelphia, he would be out of here, bro. AJ Brown would not live another day in Philadelphia if he did what Travis Kelce did to Andy Reid. Remember when he shoved Andy Reid like that? You know what I'm saying? Like I'm just tired of the Philadelphia media, man. I don't listen to WIP.
They don't like. Look. That's why the song is out. No one likes us. No one likes us. No one likes us. We don't care. We from Philly, fucking Philly. No one likes us. We don't care. Don't nobody like us. Don't give a fuck. We not supposed to. But people need to understand something. And I want to say this for every fan all across the world. I want them to all realize this.
Mm-hmm.
If it wasn't for the city of Philadelphia, ain't none of this shit possible. Because all of this shit started here in Philly.
So if it is a report the Eagles won, Jalen Hurts be a vocal leader. Can we have vocal? Can Howie Roseman be more vocal leader?
It's the voice. Listen to it's the Philly voice. Come on, y'all. That's why I don't read these articles. I don't.
I can't
because
I hear a lot of
it's ridiculous. This stuff is ridiculous.
They go after our best players, man. I'm tired of it.
You want to try to change him and force him to be somebody he's not, man. That shit make me mad, yo.
That shit just it's just like, dude, like can y'all just why can't we not have nice things in Philadelphia, bro? Like everything has to be a problem, man. It's first like for everybody saying that, oh well, I don't like the way he acts. Like if you want a guy that doesn't react the way AJ Brown does, go get J.J. Arcega-Whiteside. Like I said in my last
right
episode,
for real.
go get him because he don't give a damn about winning. He don't care about that. He'll be the nice blocker that you want. He won't worry about targets. He'll be the nice church boy that y'all want. He won't be vocal. He won't disrespect his quarterback. Like grow up.
He gonna cry for his mama while she's standing there with an umbrella.
Yeah, like we've been begging for 2 number receivers, and now we asking, like, come on, man. Like it's like I don't understand it. And then Jalen Hurts, like we've been begging for a superstar quarterback, right? We went through Carson Wentz. We went through Sam Bradford, and it's like we trying to get rid of him. Like I saw one guy tell me he would take Brock Purdy over Jalen Hurts. He said I would trade Jalen Hurts for Brock Purdy. I'm like, you an Eagle fan saying this on Twitter? Go ahead, dude.
No, he's not an Eagles fan. That guy was 9 times out of 10. That guy was a troll. Mind you, there's dudes on Twitter that got troll pages like they Eagles fans and come on just to trash Eagles.
That's weird, bro. That is weird. Weird vibes, man.
Yeah, he does.
Like, bro, like I'm gonna just say like this, man. Like anybody who's not on board with Jalen Hurts, just go ahead and turn your colors down, because we ain't doing this year. I'm not.
And on top of that, man, damn.
I don't know what else you want him to prove to you, right? Just stop. Just worry about the offensive coordinator. That's the only thing. The offensive coordinator is going to be fine. Jalen Hurts will be back.
My thing is this: damn all of that. If you're not on board with the team succeeding, no matter who the hell is in the goddamn uniform,
they're not Eagles.
Just go head on. Let's go somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
We don't even need you no more. We don't need you. We don't like your kind around here. But man, let me go ahead and get off here. I got to get up at 5 a.m. and get to work, man.
Man, it's 10:30. I've been on here for a while.
Yeah, you've been on here for over 4.5 hours, fool.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Sure.
But don't worry about it.
Gotta do this again.
Oh, shit. My ass will be here tomorrow, sitting here doing goofy shit. Hopefully.
Let me know.
Hey, I'll be here. I'll hit you up.
All right, for sure.
All right, bro. Yes,